Yo. Back up in the building for another edition of the Harry's Drinking Again Pubcast. I'm your host, Harry Too Scary, aka Mr. Harris. Thank you for tuning in. To yet another edition of the Harris is Drinking Again Pubcast, as we've been calling it the last 30 weeks. Trying to coin that term. There's going to want to be other pubcasters in the world. Shout out to everybody, man. We up in the damn thing. We're going to go slow. We're going to start slow tonight because every week, again, you never know what you're going to get. Last week, for those who did watch, a great episode going on like 60 views or something like that, which is great for one of our lives. Shout out to Honestly Helen. Check out Honestly Helen on Spotify. Wonderful lady. She actually booked to come back on the show in about 2 weeks. I believe it was like August 3rd. I think episode 80. So that'll be cool. The big 80 with her again. We did have some audio issues last week. I apologize. We finally got them straightened out at around the 2.5 hour mark. Yeah, we're still making some adjustments and things like that over here. Tonight, it's going to be a laid back show. I'm going to actually send the link to Daigo. He hit me up. I told him, said, man, you got to go subscribe through the Calendar for an official Daigo interview. But I told him, said, man, I'll shoot you the link. We'll get you on tonight if you like. Let's see. Still got his email up in there. Boom. Yeah. So Daigo, if you out there, man, the link's in your email. Of course, it wouldn't be a show if we were not sipping Gubba rum. So, of course, we have some Gubba Gubba right here. Go get yours today, Gubba Gold. Visit gubbarum.com for more information. They also have a silver, which is a coconut infused rum. Natural coconut. Has real coconut pieces in the bottom. It has real thick hints of vanilla, and you can see the actual thing in the glass. It's really great rum. So check out them. They've won some awards. And they are the official sponsors of the Harris is Drinking Again Pubcast. A lot has happened since last week. Every week is I'm just a very busy guy, which is good. I'm a father and a mate. Hey, I try to be the best mate I can, right? Every week is interesting. Raising a family, trying to run a business, trying to brand and do this podcast. Hey, shout out to Podbean as well tonight for all our Podbean Spotify listeners. Another live on the YouTube. Before I get into that, I got my towel. I decided to go with the old ass peach Aeropostale shirt. No dress shirt today, nothing. I got to get some more. Shirts, man. I've worn them all. 78 shows. I've already worn some of them 2 or 3 times. Tonight, of course, Gubba Rum. I got me a nice little setup here. Shout out to Fatty Phil, doing the cooler thing. So I got my setup here. I got the ice. I decided to do the 6-pack of the Coronitas. The Coronitas. The little 6, huh? Little 7-ounce bastards. And I figure I'll just drink all 6. And once the 6 are gone, the show's over. I mean, it's just a little over a tall boy. A couple of tall boys. But we're doing a little 6-pack. Not the fully, but just a little mini me. Got my ice, my cooler here, huh? It's already starting to melt. A little cup. And some Clamato Cubano. No tahine rim. Just going to pour the Corona over ice and drink it like that, man. Nice and refreshing. A couple limes, a knife to squeeze the lime in. We're going to do that here in just a minute. Because, you know, Harry's drinking again. And to go with the gubba rum and to feed off the gold, you know, I was sitting there and I was like, the red, the black, we got some Johnny Walker Gold Label Reserve. Now, I'm not sure. I think it goes green, gold, red, black. I think they got a brown, and then the blue label is some of their more exclusive. So nothing too crazy, but a $15 half pint. So we're doing that. I've been having the whiskey on ice. I'm going to let it sit right there before I take a sip. I don't like whiskey on ice, you know, and all that stuff. So that's what's up on deck on the agenda. For some reason, hey, shout out to, yes, I'm going to butcher your name, dog. Solo Henry, but Solo Forniana. My boy, we met at a networking event. Salute to you, brother. I want to get you on the show. This gentleman here, I believe the tour, I don't want to get it wrong. I met a couple of you good brothers. One has the tourism industry and the other does the solar. So shout out to those brothers. Go give him a follow if you're on Facebook. Check him out. And maybe before he leaves, because he's actually currently here in America, I believe first time. Before he leaves, perhaps we could get him into the podcast, man. And thank you, brother, man. Yep, Henry from Madagascar. That was the solar, if I'm not mistaken. The solar gentleman. So a lot of good things coming. We're trying to promote businesses over here and do the damn thing and give people love and props. All right, what props is due. Shout out to you, my brother. Thank you. Let's get a drink before you leave town. I already told you I'll hit you up. Let me go ahead and cut this lime. For whatever reason, I'm still not seeing the people, and the comments aren't popping up on the screen, but we're going to do this anyway. Got the ice. I'm going to squeeze some of this. Fresh lime juice up in there. Look at that. Get it all in there. Get it all in there. Now everything should be working. Let me do a quick sound check before I get too far into the show. Hold on 1 second here. No. There we go. Hold on. Yeah, everything's a go, man. We good. We popping. Kind of my fault last week. Apparently the echo cancellation, etc., etc. We have to figure out something because we're also on the Podbean and whatnot. I do want to mention a little small something, man. For those who give a damn, I give a damn. This is my beauty, my bread and butter. And thank you to everybody who's even given an ounce of your energy, like I always say, to view a clip, post a reel. We do need some more comments, you know, in the actual reposting of the video. The live chat is great, but man, if you do like the show, go back to after it publishes and drop a comment or some hate or something. That would be really great for the algorithm. But I have a potential thing to get the show out there on possibly an FM station, some Roku, some different things. They sent me a little contract, and I did all that. I have to go through and I'm going to start uploading some of my back catalog. I have to pick a time slot, and I got about 6 choices to choose from. If I choose the weekend, I can get a Saturday and a Sunday. But they're based out of the southeastern United States, and they have about 18 different cities that they broadcast to. So good things are going for the Harris Drink It Again Pubcast. A chance to get out there a little bit more broader to a different demographic. We are, just sitting on that quarter way. So if you're up in the building, please hit that subscribe button. That's all I'm going to say. If you find it useful or entertaining, trying to bring some more news. We do have a Nevada news segment coming. And then, of course, tonight, the topic, we're going to bring up this recent Tupac. I guess a couple nights ago, Keefe D's home in Henderson, Nevada got searched. The Vegas PD looking into the Tupac murder case 7 years after the fact. Insane. So we're going to talk about that. I'm going to pull up some stuff on the screen and get into that, man.
Hey, man, this is Tommy Chung, and you're listening and watching Harris is Drinking Again. Sounds like a ghetto movie.
Shout out to Mr. Chung. Episode 9 will be out in the morning on Spotify and all those good things. So again, new content coming. This opportunity opens it up to create new content. They want old and new to be distributed. I'm not going to give the name out of this particular company just yet. In the back of my head, I'm still a little worried and sketched about it, but I will retain all my copyrights and own all the content. I had a Cubano michelada the other day over here at the Reno Public Market. Very interesting, a little different than the traditional Mexican michelada. So we'll see if this mix is any good. Let's pop the top on this Coronita. Look at that. In the beginning, maybe about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, I wasn't a fan of ice in my beer. Any beer, but with the michelada. And then, maybe it was when I went to Mexico, or I don't know. I would just order micheladas, and they all had ice in them, but they were so bomb, especially when they put the stick in there of the tamarind stick. That shit is fire. So since then, even when I make them at work, I put the ice in them, man. Real Mexican style, no? That is good and refreshing. Holy shit, 1 second. Oh my God. Yes, that's hitting the spot. We're doing those tonight. Let this gold reserve get back to room temp the way I like it. All right. The last few weeks too, man, I can't even help it. I'm sorry, YouTube, but I just be playing music how I want to play it. Like, I'm tired of the claims, and I signed up for the clearinghouse, $14.99 a month or whatever. They're still claiming the thing. They're saying that it allows to be on there, but then I got a thing from UMG again. Facebook took down, I believe, last week's episode because of copy. Not even last week's. It was like old. I'm still getting claims on like episode 10 and 8, and Facebook doing this catch-up thing. So, but we're going to continue to rock out. I'm not going to play nothing too crazy, but we got to have music over here at the Hideout. That's my thing. That is my thing. All right. Harry's drinking again.
I'm a prolific.
Harry's drinking again. All right. Roll with us to the web as we start just a little topic because I'm interested in this story. It apparently let's read it. Let's get the thing. Gangster. It literally comes up gangster on YouTube. That is insane. So for those who don't know, he is Orlando Anderson's uncle. Orlando Anderson, the gentleman who was accused of snatching Tupac's chain, and then in the MGM Grand Lobby the night that he died. This guy's all over Vlad TV, The Art of Dialogue. Shout out to those platforms. I watch them heavily. And so this is a legit, it was on, first broke from like Vegas. Let's go to this Las Vegas Review Journal here. While we play some own shit. Home searched in Tupac killing tied to wife of Dwayne Keefe Davis. July 19th, 2023 by Mark Credico. The home Las Vegas police searched this week in connection with the 1996 killing of rapper Tupac Shakur is linked to the wife. Oh, now it's is linked to the wife of a reputed gang member whose nephew has been accused of being the gunman. See, this is the first time. I mean, of course, it would be him and his wife's house. Maybe it's in her name. This is the first I'm hearing of it. There's Keefe house. One of the houses, on Maple Shade Street, a quiet residential area near Alaposa Road in Henderson, was searched by Metropolitan Police Department officers on Monday in connection with a 27-year-old murder, according to police. One of the people living at the home is 58-year-old Paula Clemens, according to voter records. She is married to Dwayne Keefe Davis, 60, according to marriage records. Davis revealed he had a connection to Shakur's killing in the 2018 Netflix documentary Unsolved: The Tupac and Biggie Murders. I don't believe that one, though. We'll get into that. And in a book he published in 2019, he indicated that he was in the car with the shooter who killed Shakur. A woman answered the door at the house Wednesday afternoon and told the Las Vegas Review that Clemens and Davis do not live there, and she refused to comment on the police search. And then many neighbors along Maple Shade said they did not know Clemens or anyone else who lived in the house. And that's pretty much, where we are with the whole thing. It gets into the backstory. Most of you should know that. And if you don't, well, there's plenty of it out there. Greg Kading, his side of the story. I was always partial to Russell Poole and the other gentleman, RJ Bond? But Russell Poole, he's the one who died or got suicided or what have you in the police department. And his theory, I always loved going with his theory and the way he put it down. Even Tupac Shakur, his bodyguard Frank Alexander wrote a book and did a movie. And I always kind of sided with those guys. And of course, they come up dead. This is according to Wikipedia. Russell Poole, former LA police officer who investigated the murder of the notorious B.I.G. and also investigated the killing of Officer Kevin Gaines by LAPD officer Frank Liga. And get out of here, you little bitch. Flies. His death while discussing the Wallace and Tupac Shakur cases for an upcoming nonfiction book. Poole died of a heart attack at the Monterey Park office of the LA County Sheriff's Department on August 19th, 2015. He had a heart attack in the police office. Come on, man. Was he under stress? Did they got that thing where They could just induce a heart attack. Excuse me. You know, what's going on here? The whole Easy E thing, the injection needle, I don't know. There was always something fishy about this story. RIP to Russell Poole. And hopefully his family can get justice, because I'm sure they just ruled it that, oh, it's a heart attack. Case closed. Not so fast, buddy. I don't like that one. Not one bit. And if you are out there, if you do want to tap in, or in the end of the video, if you're watching this in the rebroadcast, this motherfucking fly, man. Come on, man. Tell me your thoughts. Is it all bullshit? Is it I want to know what connection this may have with Puff Daddy, because he just got released or whatever from his deal with Ciroc, and he was kind of putting Ciroc on blast. And I'm wondering, is all this, what goes around comes around? 30 years, maybe his oath's up, his deal's up. Like, what's really going on? It seems like there's a bigger thing at play here with hip hop and the police and the way hip hop is going, I guess, and certain players are getting taken out and they're repositioning things. That's all I'll say. So I'm interested to know, this fly gonna be on camera. Can't be having this big ass horse fly. We up in the height of pub, doing it from the garage studio. I hopefully by next week, what is it, the 24th? No, next week will be the 27th. I finally ordered a podcast, like a stand, a backdrop I could hang up. 10 by 8 boy. Oh, I swear to God. The 10 by 8 boy. I'm going to mess around trying to swat this fly and knock everything down. Watch. The 10 by 8 boy. I'm still undecided if I'm going to order the green screen or this backdrop of a bar and just have that behind me looking real saucy. Roll with that. But we do have one piece coming with the setup, and possibly this week I can order another light, maybe an official box light, or just another ring light. How I got puts out some good light, and the Hyder Pub's gonna get a little renovation again. It's gonna be tight, man. I can't wait for you guys to see it. Definitely by episode 80 though, because that's a big milestone. And then after that, we got 100. We ain't doing 90. We ain't doing 85. It's the big 80 and 100. And by then, we're going to start closing in, moving in on some things. Shout out to the podcast coalition and everybody that I've been networking with behind the scenes. And I'll say Jennifer. Shout out to Jennifer for putting this little play together. So I got a call, not a call. I got an email. I woke up to an email. I didn't see it for a week. And it's this lady from such and such media. She's like, hey, I found your podcast through a Google search and I like your content. Would you be interested in having it on radio, and TV and, all this stuff? And I'm like, well, of course, boom, tells me the thing, sends me the thing. And, that's going to be the main focus. I have so much back content that the next few weeks, they might come for an hour, couple hours, but I have to put these other things together so I can start making new content. And, it's going to be amazing. I can't wait to fully present it. I can't say too much yet because I want everything to be in place. But here, into the third quarter, top of the fourth, there's the Drinkin again, man. Is hopefully they're another notch up and we rocking like that. I need to kill this fly. And I like smoking the little skinnies. I like to roll skinnies and pinners. And then, hit the roach and shit, because I'm really getting tired of smoking. I'm so used to the bud that it's just like, it's just more of a pain in the ass than anything. And I get tired of the harshness in the throat all the time. The edibles don't work. The vapes are trash. I do vape last time I got a nosebleed. My lungs feel all weird. So I don't do those no more. I want to try that THC crystallines, whatever that's supposed to be. Haven't found that. The only thing that really put me on my ass, of course, was the Trippy Bar. There's I believe 500 milligrams mushrooms, 500 milligrams THC. Shout out to my boy Mike Z in the place to be. I was freaking out in the room clearly. Had my son with me, feeling like a trash ass father doing drugs like Whitney. In the hotel, didn't want to die. He had a girl on the side, said I won't leave your side if you don't want me to, man, for real. I said, dawg, chill, chill, chill. After 10 minutes, I was like, cool. Had to let the shit just pass. Ooh, stayed up late night, early morning, just thinking about my life and plotting. And I haven't done this since. I do mushrooms in the hills by myself. Yeah. All right. Little off the cuff, freestyle flow. Yo, last week we broke the record. Me, honestly, Helen, Brother Ray came on, and then Fatty Phil. Fatty Phil was up in the building strong. And shout out to Remo as well, who was like, bring Fatty Phil back on. Fatty Phil might be a, what you call it, a more introduction, integral part of the show. You just got to get his media presence on, I guess. If you could say. Yes. Shout out to C.A. Canoble up in the building. Go check out C.A. Canoble on Instagram, especially if you're in the upper northeast. She performs and does some stand-up comedy and has some things. And I think you can go to her website, cacanoble.com, if I'm not mistaken. And she was on episode 70, the dirty 70 episode. Thanks for tapping in. Going in tonight, just keeping it loose. Consistency be the key. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So in the email, then we call. She sets up a meeting. She's like, call it Thursday at 9. And in the email, she had asked about, like, are you interested? I said yes. So oh my god, I lost my shit again because I seen hearts and fucking flowers. Or a crown. Hearts in a crown. Fucking eyes going bad, goddamn. What the fuck is going on, man? Shit. Oh yes, okay, I got it again. So anyway, so I said in the pitch that she was giving, I'm like, okay, what's the catch? Really no catch. You just got to pay a little annual airtime, seem basic enough, okay, that's cool. Any cancel culture stuff, like I said, we've actually not had a problem with podcasters. I said, well, you can also be on FM. And I said, obviously I can't curse on the FCC and this and that. And maybe she don't know how vulgar my shit can get. But the interviews are cool. I was like, I can send you some interviews, some different clips. But maybe it can't go on some FM unless it's like some shit. They got some new shit going on. I don't know. 89.3. But anyway, it's WDJY. If you give a damn, go look them up. It's one of their things that they broadcast to. But I was like, so how did you really find me? Like, what's going on here? She's like, no, she's like 20% of my job is to sit down and search for new content creators and just find people that have small audiences that are able to potentially grow audiences that are consistent and have good content. And she's like, I think you fit that criteria and everything. But I was like, that's dope. It's like, you found me from a Google search. So anyway, ties back into just consistency, fucking ranting, this, that, just, sitting here getting the reps in. I love it. And no yes. No distraction here. So we're all professionals here. That's what it is. Upon doing this show still, I still is like, yes, I want to deaden it, like narrow it down, get great at something, really present this articulate information. But until that kind of happens, and maybe in my head too, I need like a little shout out Brother Ray, but even more people around that will assist in different categories. We're going to get there. But just being able to come through and things that are interesting. And I had to lighten my load a little bit because, my therapy night and everything. And I fucked up doing something as a parent this week. And I'm going to snitch on myself and everything, maybe make a clip out of it when I start making new clips again. Fuck you, cross clip. But, so I drink because this Harris is drinking again. I be drinking, but like I drink in a way where, I know I'm in control. I'm in control until I'm not. But no, so I just be even when I go out places, I pour a little something in my bottle, into different sort of bottles, Powerade bottle, usually a Snapple or a Body Armor bottle, something that you really can't see through, depending on, because I don't know where I'm going to be if I want to drink. You think I'm drinking water or it has a label on it. So anyway, I come home from work and I had a bottle, and I'm playing with my son, and we're wrestling, and he gets off the bed and he just grabs the bottle hella fast, and he naturally will do this because he'd be like, oh, Dad's always bringing home shit. So he grabbed it, and before I could, he just put it to his lips, and he did this thing, and he didn't get too much, but instantly I was like, no, but it's gonna go through his fucking his gums and his blood, thing, and but he spit it out, and he starts punching me and shit. He's like, and but I felt so bad because honestly, I think that was the first time, other than me putting the whiskey and shit in his gums and a little tequila and shit. I don't know. That's what they did to me, to us when we were kids. So that's just what I would do. And a little bit, just, get in there. But in the back of my head, because I get all paranoid, I was thinking, fuck, what if I fucked him up? Because he hated it. And I even told him, I said, see, for one, that's an adult drink. But I said, that's why kids don't drink, because it's, I just kind of tell him this story, I said, that's why, you're not supposed to drink till you're an adult, a grown man, to make wise decisions. Anyway, but then I was thinking in my head, what if I corrupted him to where it could go two ways. Man, I remember when I was 8, it was wrestling with my dad, jumped up the bed, grabs, and then oh, that shit fucked me up. I never wanted to drink that shit. Hopefully it has that effect, but I was thinking what if it doesn't? And then somewhere down his line, that's a thing, and he goes back to that. Oh, and I just didn't want that to be the catalyst. So I'm dealing with that tonight. That's my honest parental fucking mistake. Yeah, I got to be more careful of that, obviously. Wow. That's why they say keep things out of a child's reach. And, but, we went to play basketball and he instantly got a Capri Sun. I made him like drink water, and it was forgotten about, on his part. But of course, I'm over here still like a couple days later. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna talk about this in the show, and just because, like CA said, there's no guidebook, and I'm sure parents, there's a lot of worse shit, Lucky it wasn't a bag of, a little something. See, back in the day, it could have been, but anyway, lesson to me was like, maybe I am getting out of control with this shit. Like, why did you got that anyway? Like, my son's probably thinking like, damn, dad, like, what the fuck? But I don't know. So, and then of course I just could have put it up or something, but I don't know. I just lost my sauce there for a minute. So sorry, son, when you do watch this in the future or whatever. And oh man, loved you. I do everything to protect you and guide you. But shit, like Hank Williams say, like it's family tradition. Bam. You know what I mean? Get drunk and sing all night long. Family tradition.
What's cracking, y'all? It's Lil Kelpie from the 1503, aka Kelpie the P, aka call me whatever you want, just don't call me broke. And I'm fucking with the Harris's Drinking Again podcast, one of the first podcasts or platforms to put me on. Y'all better stay following them, watching them. Stay tuned for more shit. Big things happening in the future.
Harry's drinking again. Yeah. Just a little drop there. But that was Tells from the dark side there. Yeah, my therapy there. That was just fucking with my head. I was like, God damn it, what's wrong with me? Now he knows I blow the tree. I've been blowing tree down. I don't do it in his vicinity. I'm always going out back or in the garage smoking, but like I be rolling it. Hey son, we got to stop at the dispensary. All that shit. He just be rolling with me. But the liquor's something different because the liquor make you sicker. You know what I mean? That's a different addiction that if gets out of hand, it's life threatening for real, for real. Oh, you motherfucker fly. As long as our kids don't have a childhood they have to heal from, we did all right. Yeah. And he has a great childhood, and I have my vision for us, for my family is like, I see that shit. I really do like see shit. And so I just try to hone into that. I just didn't want it to be the catalyst, like a trigger, because and another thing, yeah, my son's so much more innocent and angel-like than I was because, I'd already had some sexual things going on when I was 6. And then I think I drank my first sip of vodka, maybe 7, 8, because my mom's boyfriend, who turned stepdad, he would keep it everywhere. But I found some underneath the bathroom cabinet one day, and it was right next to the rubbing alcohol. And I think something, maybe I don't know if it was late before or after, but I'd already known the taste of like rubbing alcohol. Just being a kid, it probably came after. This probably stemmed from it. So I remember drinking rubbing alcohol as a kid. But it was Relska fucking vodka. I'll never forget that. The most shittiest. I don't even see Relska sold anywhere. It's like the worse than Ghibli's or the goddamn Lord Calvert or any one of those cheap ass brands. Relska used to come in a little plastic container with the goddamn cheap as fuck. Old fucking native dude. Drinking ass motherfucker. But yeah, I think he fucked me up, even though because it was gross. And I remember being like, oh, what the fuck is this? Look at me now. So that's why I was like, hopefully my boy's okay. We ain't even took a shot of no Jose Go. Oh no, Jose Go. Hell no. Motherfucking Johnny Walker Gold Label Reserve. And we ain't forgot about you, Gubba. It's so Gubba good that this bottle's gone. So I had to switch to Joe and John. Thursday night at the pub, Thursday night at the club, Thursday night smoking bud. No more pud. Back in the day, used to do that, twisting away 24 hours in a motel room, man, looking sour. The next day, sweat coming out of my pores, crawling around on all fours, hella malnourished. But now I flourish. I don't do podcasts in a skirmish, in a hurry. What hell is this? Anyway. I feel like I'm pretty transparent. I feel like I'm a shitty ass parent when I come through, but the air, I clear it. No, I know that I'm good, cause there's hella bad motherfuckers out there living so sad. One thing about my son though, man, he's like literally just a smiley, happy, naturally fucking happy kid. It's fucking freaks me out. I wasn't even that damn. I've always been like a cynical, kind of borderline pessimistic type motherfucker. I was born a UNLV running rebel. Like, what the fuck is okay? Here we go. An outcast on a backlash. I actually never sipped the Johnny Gold. Let's do this here. We'll taste test.
I'm a prolific.
My bad. That's not the one. That's not the one. Cheers. Harry's drinking again. Gold Label Reserve. Definitely not smooth like the damn. Yeah, that has to be in the lower tier, no? That has to be the lower tier. And they say the gold. No, that's the lower tier. We're going to look that up here in a minute. Because that ain't hitting like no. I mean, of course, the blue's on a whole nother level, but I think the red's even a little. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. For the gold. Here we go. That's right though. Yeah, nothing traumatic really yet. Oh, I could snitch on myself again. I don't want to do it. I've already said it in previous episodes. Yeah, we had a fight one night, and it got a little loud, and my son did wake up, and like he was like crying, and that's when I was like, "Fuck," and I left. You know what I'm saying? Dipped out the fucking crib and shit. Yeah, but you know, little shit like that. But that's just that's just nigga shit. It's just man shit. Whatever the fuck. It's just dude shit. Like that's gonna happen. It's bound to happen here and there. But one of the things is like staying mindful. I'm constantly mindful. That's why I'm a quiet motherfucker, man. So my shit when I come alive on my show right here, that's how I do it. Because I'm always observing. I'm always thinking. Like I do take. Okay, I love this shit because this brings me into my another topic. Adam22 and the Lena the plug. If you know any No Jumper fans or whatever, this guy Adam22, he's also does porn, but he's in the media, does a lot of hip hop. And this girl Lena the plug, she's like an OnlyFans kind of semi porn, not even a star, but just a porn chick. But like anyway, and she's only shot girl scenes, and they've only shot together. Well, recently, they signed a big deal. They went for the bag, and she did her first scene, BBC scene. Big black cock and all this shit. And so that's went viral last week. Now we're talking about this week, but I'm interested in it. I did watch the video, of course. I watch fucking any sex tape like that. Like it was just right there on whatever Google. Watch that shit for free. I don't know how they make money off of it though. If anybody could just watch it for free. Like, how do they make money off of it? That's what trips me out. But anyway, and I got some stuff up on Chatterbait myself. If it's just out there. It's almost like my defense to if like anybody releases photos of me and tries to like put me on blast, I'll be like, dude, go to this on Chatterbait shit, and it's already up there, buddy. So they can't really blackmail me like that. But I listened to an interview, and to each their own, and I get it, man. I kind of like fuck with Adam's devilish, sinister nature. I kind of like it. I kind of, and maybe that's my white side, like that leans into that like Satan shit, man, like selling your soul type shit. Like I'm not like for it, but I understand. Like I'm even Brother Ray, Christian ass, like I understand it. I accept him, And anyway, Adam22 is like the one cat asked him, aren't you worried about like in the future your kids seeing this? Sorry, I'm over here. I was gonna type in some shit and then I get ranting again. Oh yeah. How do you turn this screen share shit off? Stop sharing. Anyway, goddamn. So embarrassing. What is this? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, yeah. Blue for show. But I think that's what I was doing. God damn it. Walking around. Yeah, I looked the shit up before. I think gold's like on the lower tier. There's only 15 for the little half pint. Johnny Walker lineup. That's what it is. Oh, maybe the gold. Let's see. Johnny Walker. Oh, JohnnyWalker.com. Yes. Johnny, he's very good. He's a good man. I bet Johnny Walker is like a Jameson guy. He's probably, Epstein's Island and shit. Probably did horrendous things to little black kids just like Mr. Jameson. But they do make it. I'm not entering my birthday to go on this fucking website. Get out of here. What is the order of Johnny Walker? Damn it. I'm getting caught mouth again. Excuse me. In order of least to most expensive, these are Johnny Walker, red, black, double black, gold, green, platinum, and blue. Oh, I got some good shit. Okay. 18 gold reserve. I thought that was one of the. Don't they have a brown? Maybe that was what I was thinking. Because I knew the brown was up there after the black, but I didn't. Okay. Anyway. Let's take another sip though, because I'm not gonna lie. I was sipping red the other day and it was smoother than this. I mean, this is pretty fucking smooth. It's just good. Johnny Walker's is just good. I don't know. It's good. So gold, green, platinum. Okay. So I've had everything except platinum and double black. And then we're talking about blacked. Lena the plug getting blacked. Adam22 had said, he said this before, he just cares about the bag, Jack Daniels gal. I like gentleman's Jack, I'll never turn down just a shot of Jack, but I like me some gentlemen's. I like the little next tier of things. Different thing. Good old shot of Jim Beam does me just fine. Yeah, Adam22. And he said. What do you say? Basically that the short term outweighs the long term, that he didn't want to give up something that he enjoyed right now and make a shitload of money in turn of what his kid might go through or endure. Hey, I seen your mom and dad, yada, 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 in the world that they're in, you know. And then, anyway, I kind of, it was interesting, but I look at things like, even before I started to do this show, I was like, damn, what if, because you have to think about it. We're out here on the public. That's why I love doing live, you know, going back. And not that you need to, but it's because some things are just said for fucking entertainment, comedic value. And that's the hairy, too scary. You know what I mean? A little outlandish sometimes, a little extraordinary, maybe, but always truthful. But I would think of my son's well-being. Like if I knew, or even if, of course, if we knew, but yeah, if someone came and said, look, in 20 years, if you keep doing this fucking podcast, dude, something's crazy is going to happen where, you know, your kid might some shit. And I'll be like, for real? And I'll be like, all right, I'm done. And you'd be like, cool, you know, but some motherfuckers be like, but if you keep going, well, you could hit this, get, you know, get some money, get the fame rate to step up, and then maybe the same thing gonna happen, or maybe, you know, not so. So it's interesting. And I'm like sitting on that fence. I just always kind of have been on that line of, mostly I'm good, of course. I'm decent. I'm just a decent guy, whatever, though. But it's like, I do have this like set of morals that I can't bend or break. Because that's when you basically sell your soul. Even if you don't really prick your blood and do a seance and all that shit. Just simply like doing something that you always said you wouldn't do. So that tied into that. He's being called a cuck. This whole cuck world, men, you know, and I think he's kind of like a puppet. Like they just need people that are in it for the money so bad to sell their agenda and push whatever. Hey, dude, fucking, we'll give you the 50 million to fucking let your wife get fucked by this dude with a monster cock, and like it would just be like whatever, you know, like you guys are already in the industry, and then but other men are gonna identify with Adam, and it's already kind of this thing, and it's, I don't know, it's interesting. So maybe that's where we're going in this world, as they say. Most people are like, of course, I would never let nobody fuck my wife and this and that. And don't. When you sit back and you put yourself in the shoes, and it's a tough call. The more I sit here and sip, I might be willing to do a whole bunch of things that I wouldn't be able. I'll just play. But it is cool, man. Shout out to them. I'd like to be a guest on No Jumper one day. Go up there, shoot the shit, talk some shit to some motherfuckers, and promote. And I do see myself on there one day. I do. It's a fucking, as cool as that sounds. Harris to Drink It Again, No Jumper. Harris to Drink It Again. Motherfucking Anton Daniels. Art of Dialogue, all that shit. I believe it. Part of manifestation. And then like bringing the homeboys up too. Daigo as well, if you're out there. I probably should tell you, should have hit him up and be like, check your email. Didn't do that. But yeah, the officially, you know, you want to officially be a guest on the show, you know, just book it through. Of course, like CA and, you know, people like that, I mean, you could just hit your boy, hey, you know, if you just want to talk some shit like we're doing tonight. And then, yeah, for everybody else, 435-602-2975. Straight like that. Phone number to call into the Haida Pub, 435-602-2975. Whoever called a couple weeks ago, dude, this really is phone number. I was like, well, yeah, what the fuck? Like, you know, where'd you get it from? The business page on Harris is Drinking Again. Exactly. Business, personal. You can stay. The fucking business is the personal. It just stays got the two phones, and it's just like still just everything's like on one, and I don't know. So it's weird. It's fucking weird. What we got? Thursday night. It's going down. Harris is drinking again. Back up in the building. Harry Too Scary on the mic. Johnny Walker, Gubba Rum, feeling tight. 78 weeks in a row, man. Sitting here rocking out. Closing in on the 1 hour mark, sponsored by Gubba Rum. Go to gubbarum.com. Check out the channel, baby. Trying to grow and grow and grow. Had some great conversations at the bar this week, too. Talked to older gentlemen. They're mostly all older because they got the game and the wisdom. And this motherfucker came in, ordered the Macallan 12. Nice, very nice scotch. And actually, our price is not too bad either. I was like, shit. Got a couple of them after that. You know, we just do the deal. Boom. There you go, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. This one's on the house. Thank you. And talking about the LLCs and like, I'm fucking slipping. Gave me some little things and some gems and everything. And then it's fun to hear like their stories. And then, bro, when I was your age, yeah, like when I'm telling them shit about me, he's like, you sound, no, I was the same way. He has a son, 26, 119. We were talking about being dads and everything. And, but pretty much like the businesses, the write-offs. And they always say like surround yourself with people, man, like that. So, and I talk to all my customers. I'm very cordial and like professional, but then I like hone in on ones that's like dope ass vibe. And then if they even mention something like the other day too, shout out to the cat from Fresno, runs a trucking company, and was out here with his lovely wife, man. Hopefully you know subscribe, holler at your boy, and we're just shooting the shit. And Mexican man made an American dream, you know. And him and his family are on vacation and talking about the ins and outs and like how he came up and what he did to get in his position, and then the mistakes that he made. It was really cool. I'm like, fuck, sitting there at work like, yo, this is a podcast right here. Just want to put lavaliers on everybody and shit. Patty Phil, where you at? That's why I say, you know what? You got a thing in this game too, but you know, people gotta want it. They gotta. And the more and more I talk to these gentlemen, and they're telling me, and I'm fucking pulling out my business card and shit, like showing them everything, and they're like, yo, you know, just the consistency and like trying to at least present it somewhat professional. I'm fucking terrible at that, but the links like the same every week. You know, you go to the videos, it's like formatted, like try to have everything clean and pristine. That's what I'm saying. Like that's the love too. It's like it's your brand. I'm fucking creating a brand, goddamn it. And I'm falling in love with it more and more every day, every week, and then talking to these people, and they're like the future, bro. It's all about future, like present. But what we do today leads to tomorrow. Same thing goes for drinking. You know, you drink too much today, you feel the effects tomorrow, like moderation. So yeah, man, just beautiful. Growth is what we over here. Growth is over here. And if there's any young motherfuckers in the building, then this is an older demographic kind of show, like 25 to 34, whatever. And then 36 to 44, according to the latest analytics. And let me link is an email for Daigo, huh? If you want to tap in. Yeah, hit me up last week, and you know, young man grinding. Him and Xander actually been putting out some new work. Go check out Xander Rage. His episode's up on Spotify as well. Episode 7 and 8, I believe he tapped in. Then we got the official as well up on YouTube. Cubano. late last week, 7 hour and 44 minute show. 7 hour and 44 minute show. Now, some would say you just need to get a life, dude. Who can sit there for 7 hours and 44 minutes? Who's going to listen to that shit? It's not about that, motherfucker. It's about what you enjoy. Even my fam know, Thursday night is daddy's night. That's the night that he works in his business and everything. You know what I mean? And but 7 hour and 44 minute, definitely nothing crazy like that tonight. That's crazy. But you never know what you're going to get at the Height of Plug. And just great things came out of that show, even though the audio was fucked the first 2.5 hour minutes. Oh, I want to just fucking spit so bad, but my raps have been gurgly garbage lately, and all my writtens are old and dusty, kind of like Zonezilla's breath. He's musty. Oh, that's what we got to do. We have to play a world premiere track. Therapeutic, are you in the building, dude? Because I'm not playing it unless let's call him right motherfucking now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give Therapeutic a call here. We'll debut his song, Uncle Sam. Give him a clip. Let's load it up. I gotta play this for my boy. Was supposed to play it last week. That's I get lost in the sauce. This is Thursday night rants, therapy night rants, baby. So that's what we do. And then Big Tone called in live from Hawaii. You know what I'm saying? Out there on vacation, man. Looking like Mexican goddamn motherfucking Hawaiian Suge Knight out there and shit. Death Row 94. Nah, shit was crazy last week though. Very lit show. Didn't get the audio right until 2.5 hours. You know what I mean? My shit was all perfecto. But damn, the guests no good. But that was not their fault. Come to find out. That was the fucking host and the engineer. But we found this new engineer on Indeed. And I get a lot of jobs off Indeed, but we got to switch to something else. We got to go to ZipRecruiter or something. The fucking lighting guy called out again. It's ridiculous around here. Shit is just, it's no good. Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam. Yeah, man. So it's a song, Uncle Sam, Therapeutic Jonah. He's with me on the song, Bitches, Industry. We got In the Function, Ride With Me. My collaborative partner from back in the day. He's out in Arizona. We haven't seen each other in 15, 17 years. Who knows? Long time. But he's still making music. And he came out with the song, Uncle Sam. It speaks for itself. Taxes, high inflation rates, but he does it in a funny, comedic way. It's a really great song. And we are gonna premiere that. We'll see if we can get him on because I would like him to maybe be a part of that. If not, we'll play it at the outro and I'll do something with it. But yeah. Yep. Ha 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 ha. That's right. Just vibe with me. Vibe with me.
Hey man, this is Tommy Chung, and you're listening and watching Harrison Drinking Again. Sounds like a ghetto movie.
That was hard.
Hey man, this is Tommy Chung, and you're listening and watching Harrison Drinking Again. Sounds like a ghetto movie.
What's cracking, y'all? It's Lil Kelpie from the 1503, aka Kelpie the P, aka call me whatever you want, just don't call me broke. And I'm fucking with the Harris's Drinking Again podcast, one of the first podcasts or platforms to put me on. Y'all better stay following them, watching them. Stay tuned for more shit. Big things happening.
Harry's Drinking Again. One of the latest, dopest virtual pubs that you can motherfucking count on. God damn it. Where the doors stay open. And we see with our eyes open. We let all those in. Outcast. We have lots of gin. Or Jim or Jack. And we do it like that. You can pull up in the bucket or a Cadillac and don't have to worry about no rat-a-tat-tat. That's right. Thursday night. Feeling plush. In your face, hush. Harris is Drinking Again, baby. It's what we do, what we do, what we do, what we do. Bam. At least everything's working so good tonight. We got the recording. You know, I'm recording it on this hard drive here as well, and then different things. Because what was it, last week and the week before? Didn't even capture a lot of the shows. So I only have the YouTube download and this Talk Studio link to go from. And it's just like, so now we got everything up, man. I'm just so excited. I just want to fucking put out content, man. Content! And have a dope show. No dope brand. And get this merch out. And get this motherfucking merch out. All things will come, though. All things are coming. Oh, I think I'm coming right now. Oh yeah. Oh, I just came. Just came to a conclusion that we're gonna, let's see. Let's see, you want to call in while I play your song? Because we just passed the first hour mark, going in on hour number 2. Oh, wait, I'm texting Fatty Phil. Jonah, where's Jonah? AKA Zonezilla. AKA Therapeutic. Do you want to call in while I premiere your song? So that's what it is. A world premiere. And, you know, I just want to give him props. And that's still kind of what I want to do my platform around, is like, fuck musicians and shit and music. And maybe I haven't positioned it in that way. I'm thinking about some other shit. Haida Network Corporation is, you know, the official, like, that's what we do collectively. We got the hip hop division, hip hop music division. We have the news and entertainment division. We have the sports division. Yeah. That's what I'm looking at this shit as. Like a damn, like that. And I'm literally seeing it like that. It's gonna happen like that. yeah, we got something for all demographics here late at night. We play a little rock, we play a little hip hop. Out back we have hopscotch and butternut scotch for Halloween. After the pumpkin patch, you know what I mean? I know that I've been mean and gotta open up. But I'm sitting right here, just broke as fuck, not really. I don't think like that because I have money, but reinvest it in the business and to get my honey. Something like that, you see. Harry too scary will spit on anything. Let's go. That's right. That's right. Don't think that I can't spit. Don't think that I can't spit. On a track like this, Thursday night, all up in your bitch. Not feeling broke, but I'm rich as shit. Sipping on Johnny Walker Gold. Never fucking know. Listen to the lies that you've been told. Sit here and rap it over metal. I don't even care if I drink vodka kettle. Give me something that's just not up in the well. It's show and tell, and I'm down for hell. Yeah, cause we just go up on the beat, make you move your feet, do a new retreat. Once again, drink responsibly, cause you could possibly be ending up in a creek, in Spring Creek, and you wanna move your feet. Late night, you never know. Insane, it's the ghetto, and you got to go. Just come through the back door, but don't rush. Don't be out of touch. Living like a stranger out in sagebrush. Doing what you can to sit here and contain Marlboro Suave going through my brain. Rocking out at my own concert. Motherfuckers thinking that because I'm losing out my tonsils. But it sounds so tight. Listen to the show every Thursday night and invite Gin inside. It's the 775. Shout out to those who've been down since day one, sucking on some toes. You just never know what you're gonna get. Revolution though. Replay that. I think that was tight. See, it's just about to my ears and into my head. It was literally on point, as point as you could be, completely going off the fucking dome. Strictly to the beat with the use of full words. Tell me that. I mean, come on. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Anyway, hope y'all enjoyed that. Yeah, man. Fuck. You know, it's just what we do over here. Shout out to you guys too as well. What we got up in here in the building? Aberrant and Light Bright up in the building. Thank y'all. Shout out to the Podbean crew. I get a little lost in the sauce over here because looking at the YouTube as well, but thank you guys for listening to the show. Tapping in episode 78. Consistently. What did you think of the flow there? Am I tripping out in my head? Could you hear the music okay? The transition from straight a rap beat and simply I kind of like that metal shit. I want to get with a fucking metal band and goddamn whatever, be the lead singer or just like have them play in the background on some tracks. Oh man, that might be next. because I really need to let my, that side of me out. But the hell, my Stream Deck froze. Damn, the beat froze. The hell. What's going on here? Stream Deck froze. What the fuck? All right, we still working over there. I was gonna play another beat. I went so damn hard that the fucking Stream Deck froze. What the hell? But that's okay, because we live to see another day, maybe fight another day, go play. Some will say that you're insane, but keep it going. I don't know how many of this what the fuck happened? What's going on around here? Look at that. Went too hard on it. Went too hard on the damn Stream Deck. You know. Ain't that fucked up? Don't hold on. Keep the show going, motherfucker. How you can tell me to hold on? I'm sitting right here listening to your punk ass motherfucker. You hold on, you bitch. God damn it. Motherfucker, get the show together. Get your shit together, boy. Drinking too goddamn much. Motherfucker. That's right. That's right. That's right. Since we do have a couple listeners, I mean, based on the topic and title of the show, anybody give a fuck about, the Tupac recent reopening, or I guess it was always open? Because I heard Greg Kading say himself that the case was pretty much closed. And now there's, or dormant at least. And now it's like reopened. Keefe D's home searched in apparently his wife's home, I don't know. It's just weird. Or Adam22 and Cucks. I mean, to see if you're in the building, you have any cuck experiences or like that world, like men bringing their wives to sex houses or sex parties and basically watching them get fucked. Now, see, I don't know why, but like the thought of, my wife or whatever getting fucked doesn't seem like when like fucked, like ravished. It would in my head like the intimate shit, like kissing her neck, biting her neck, fucking licking on her earlobes, and just like making her like hitting those spots and seeing her body react to like shit that I would do to her. That would be like more like, oh, this motherfucker. I'd be like, look, you just glory hole shit, baby. If you need to get your rocks off, we're gonna do glory hole style. You ain't gonna have no contact with this motherfucker except the fucking tip of his penis. You're just gonna back your ass up. I'd be more in line to let my girl do some shit like that. Like if she had to, I'd be like, look, can we do glory hole, baby? You know what I mean? I don't know. I can't just, have a motherfucker just licking all up on you and shit, sucking your toes and shit. That's what I do, come on. And even just the intimate shit. If she, gave that gaze into his motherfucking eyes a little too long and her eyes rolled in the back of her head and just, I couldn't have that. Now, baby, if you just want to go to the bathroom and there's a little glory hole and shit, donkey penis sticking out, that'd be cool. Yeah. That'd be fair, right? I mean, like even in terms of cheating, women are like, oh, you're gonna, don't want to have threesomes or whatever because you're gonna be more into the other girl than your own partner. Be like, baby, let me just go to the glory hole. Come on down to the glory hole. Hey, I heard they had a glory hole down there at the Hyde Pub. Yeah, they just installed it last week. Shit, me and my wife was out there. That'd be cool. But yeah, then there would be no touching. And then, of course, it would be a woman. And if you were getting a blowjob, maybe like a see-through glass or something, like a little bit, so you could you for sure knew, no weird shit, right? Not at my pub, but if you went to some other place, you never know what you're going to get on the other side of the hole. But at this place, you would definitely get what you paid for on the other side. So, but no contact, you know, for those who are like, oh, I couldn't see him with another woman because, you know, this and this, or I could, you know, it's like, well, shit, he gotta get something, baby. You might too. Anyway, just a little rant. Just a little rant on that. Yeah, thank you, Barrett. Was that Barrett? Yeah, cool. Up in the building. And was I typing in something here again? Getting tripped out. Because if it ain't one thing, it's another. Just play the beat, right? Nothing changed. Okay, we're going there. Froze. Interesting. Hopefully, we're not froze on in general. But anyway, I'm rocking on the show. How we're doing it. The only thing I have to complain, I don't know if I've been doing a lot of complaining and ranting, is a cross clip. Get your shit together. Make it to where we can copy and paste live links in the fucking thing and edit it again, please. Excuse me. I'm ready for a second. Little Coronitas tonight. Nothing crazy. I was going to go with the Modizis, of course. But then I'm like, you know what? $6.99 looks better than $9.99 right now. Give me that. I'm out of here. Oh, here we go. I just had to pull it up, apparently. Okay, we're back. I think the computer needed a drink too. Yeah. It's what we do. Yeah. Do it like, yeah. What does that mean? Pointer with the 3. I don't understand lingo. What does that mean? Pointer with the 3. I don't understand lingo. Oh my goodness, here we go again. It's that boy straight drinking the gin. Not tonight. Oh, we ain't world premiering shit yet. Has this been up on the screen? God damn. Therapeutic said I could even post it up on the channel. Maybe I should do that. I might do that, brother. I might play the song and then post it up on the YouTube channel with a picture of yourself and stuff. You know. Give me a couple more views, man, off of Therapeutic and shit. Shit, we got anybody listening? You guys want to hear a new song? Let's do it. Let's fucking play Jonas shit right now. And if it's whack, let me know and let him know. But I mean, it's not really whack. It's kind of tight, you know, just needs to be roughed up on the edges. It's called Uncle Sam. He goes by Therapeutic. He's been, you know, you could catch him on a song called Bitches With Me back in the day. He's a cool brother, man. Here goes. World premiere Uncle Sam. Let's do it. Put it up on the screen. Because in the world of content, everything's a fucking clip. Motherfucker. World premiere of Uncle Sam. Check this out.
Damn, everything just skyrocketed. Man, this is ridiculous. I don't believe this, man. I'm gonna have to have a little talk with that Uncle Sam guy. I think he's gone too far. But actually, I think I want to do it in rap form. Yeah. Watch how we raises up these taxes. Can't afford it all, well, too bad, can't have it. That's too bad, can't have it. Prices gon' raise to something drastic. There's only solution to this madness.
solution to Uncle Sam. He ain't gotta ask for cooperation. Just like that, tax up the nation, and it all adds up every time it's taken. But regardless, I'ma still go and cop my favorite items that I purchase on a regular basis. With the money that I earn, will I burn and save it? The cost of it all never falls, just raises. It never falls.
Before everyone, I go by the name of Uncle Sam, and if you don't like paying taxes, you're probably not a fan. But that's alright. Later on, you'll understand when I shape up this country a bit by paying programs to keep things in order. And mine but kinda shorter. And since I'm in charge, there's no choice to be a supporter. Alcohol, insurance, winnings from your gambling. I'ma go and tax everything humans be handling. Plus, it's payback for memories played back when they would make fun of my blue coat and star hat. Take that. Tax whatever's how I get us together. Bad with money, better learn to manage it better. I can't even think of another idea more clever than bringing up the price a bit on that Gucci sweater. IRS, Internal Revenue Service, also stands for I Run Slick. Hit them when they least expected for things like military scholarships. We need protection, my simple but perfect plan that I had. The voice don't like it, then too bad. You ain't got much of a choice. If you hate the way I operate, you couldn't even sue me. It's for our country's benefit. Get a grip, you're being moody. Besides, it's the American way. That's about all that I'ma say. I'm done and you're gonna pay, okay?
Watch how he raises up these taxes.
Raises up these taxes.
Can't afford it all, well, too bad, can't have it.
That's too bad, can't have it.
Prices gon' raise to something drastic.
Raise to something drastic.
There's only solution to this madness.
Solution to
Uncle Sam. He ain't gotta ask for cooperation. Just like that, tax up the nation, and it all adds up every time it's taken. But regardless, I'ma still go and cop my favorite items that I purchase on a regular basis. With the money that I earn, will I burn and save it? The cost of it all never falls, just raises. It never falls.
Look, Sam, I just had a talk with the Statue of Liberty. Actually, to be honest, we ain't really feeling things. It's hard to make it when everything is a fortune. You force them, and we don't really want to pay the portion. It's like you're either poor or rich, no middle class, and you're comfortable with that. You continue to let it pass.
Well, yeah, I mean, didn't it work in the past?
Hell no, all it did was make America crash. And me and you both know how money just goes fast. Stimulus checks were nice, but that didn't even last. Only 1% of the population's controlling people. With a number like that, it's hard to feel equal. Everybody is budgeting to keep from being broke. $1,800 for a one-bedroom apartment is a joke. What do you know? Here's something that ain't unheard of. I almost paid 10 whole bucks for one burger. When it comes to my house, I gotta build endurance. But urgent care is only care if you got the right insurance. Look, Sam, you've gone way too far. People gotta make life decisions to gas their cars. With credit that's been bad, like a death row inmate. Wages are already low, it's a lot to intake. If we're ever gonna be great, we gotta unite. We just get a piece of the pie while you take a bigger bite. But alright, enough of this now. Stop it. Prices are just bonkers right now. What do you say? What? I paid $7 for one Whopper at Burger King. I could have got toilet paper for that.
No.
And shout out to the homie Drew for the idea.
Who's Drew? Did you vote?
Nah, man, ain't none of your business. Get out of here. God, you freaking lost your mind.
And that was Uncle Sam by Therapeutics.
Damn, everything just skyrocketed.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Goddamn it. So, goddamn it. Yeah, if you are up in the building, I mean, how do you guys like that? I mean, was that a decent song? Like I'll give my critique. Aberrant. That was good. Yeah, right. I mean, it was good. He's definitely got a good flow. He's been doing it for a lot of years. Of course, it's a rough draft, the tag and the beat, whatnot. But did you notice, this was the first thing, I'm hard on rappers, but there was no cursing at all in the song. And my vulgar ass loves some good no cursing. I really do, because it's not good, all the time. Especially in music. Like, he didn't use the fucking N-word, nothing. And he, instead of I run shit, he said I run slick, because he didn't even want to say the word shit. I mean, that was cool. It was creative, because it's hard to find an artist, especially black artists, who doesn't say the N-word, doesn't say, bitch or basically just basic stuff, you know. That's why even in my freestyles and everything, it's like it's cool, but if I try to keep it to just what I'm doing, but if I fall off and I'm like, that's dumb, that's corny. Oh, I didn't even notice, but yeah. No, there was no cursing. Yeah, I don't tend to like rap, such, but I did like it. Yeah, it's cool. You could catch him on YouTube as well, Therapeutics. You can also catch us on YouTube over here at Hide a Podcast all day. Been putting in that work, and we featured him. We have a clip over there, me and him freestyling, and he was on the show shooting the shit. And he's just a good brother, man. We got a couple tracks out. Of course, Desert Underground Volume 1 and 2 up on Spotify and any hosting platform that you like. I don't like rap either, though. Like, I just listen to all old school. I listen to my own shit. And pretty much old school. I mean, I like some new, like, Future stuff. Of course, 50 Cent. But, I mean, as far as I don't even really listen to rap. Like, I don't know what's new. Oh, man. Shout out to my boy Andre. He hit me up and said, yo, the new Nas album's coming out tonight at midnight or some shit. And I was just like, another one? He's like, yeah, Playboy, 5 albums in 3 years. And, I mean, yeah, Nas is dropping work. I forget the name of it already. And Nas is a legend. But, you know, my boy Andre, super Nas fan. I like Nas, but I'm not a Nas historian. I know more about like 50s, you know, DMX and shit than Nas, but Nas is my Virgo brother. One of the smoothest MCs in the game. So anyway, he's dropping a new project, which Nas is for the people. Even people that don't like rap love Nas or can listen to some Nas stuff. He has been dropping heat the last few years. It's been pretty cool. That's right. I said it is what it is when you just relax and inhale. Enjoy yourself tonight. It's on you, baby. Musical inspirations, man. Musical inspirations. If you are out there and you got a fucking cousin, a brother, and they do some music, have them holler at the Hide Pub, man. We'll put anybody damn on. That's what it's about. Creating a platform, starting that platform, staying consistent with it, starting from scratch, slow grind, don't give a damn, build as we go, get the thing here, push it there, go over there, save the money. Okay, now get that shit. Man, real start from the bottom stuff. Not that Drake nonsense. Because I love this. And, you know, those who got the links, they got the links. But if not, How the Pub continues. What we got here? One in that smooth hour. Just past that 90-minute mark. Let's get into some Nevada news. Other than the Keefe D Tupac situation. Oh, look at me. I'm staying on topic and doing good tonight, man. I already talked about Adam22 a little bit. I mean, hey, man, more power to you. Because I'll hang out with him, then I'll go hang out with a guy like Brother Ray. Because that's what I do. I'm a man of the people, too. A different man. A lot of stuff happening out of Las Vegas, though. I'm talking like with the Sphere and the A's moving there, and it's getting interesting. That's creeping me out because it sounds like a police siren in the back. Let's go samba. Let's go samba. Let's go samba. Let's go samba. What's the YouTube? You got it there? Awesome. Was that mine or therapeutic? Or he spells his name hella weird. Hide a Pubcast. Oh, that little deep. What is that? A damn violet or was it a little? In the window I sit, waiting for her, but she never returns. She's a blur. Karaoke Thursday night, man. Wouldn't that be some shit? If all everybody like to come on and do karaoke, right? Who's doing some virtual karaoke stuff? Because you can imagine this though. You sit at your house. That might be get people to come on. Like, hey, I do this virtual karaoke. It's like, because everybody, even the ones in, pretty much if you're going to sing karaoke, you don't give a fuck. Or you could sit in the comfort of your own house, drink, and we do like online karaoke shit at the Hide a Pub. And then when we get the official studios, yeah, we'll just basically live stream like some karaoke, and they will turn into the pub that way. Yeah. Whoa! Wow. That was a good one. That kind of shit gets like gets in my emotions and shit. What do we got here? Yeah, I'm a rambling man. Hey, shout out to Warrant. Switch to this since it's easier. Absolutely. Thank you for tapping in. First time, Cassia Cantor. Thank you for tapping in. First time on YouTube, I gotta ask, and tell you, hit that subscribe if you're feeling the content. If you're not, then fuck out of here. Don't hit the button because we ain't doing our job. But the lucky winner to be the 250th subscriber, I haven't even mentioned that. We're doing a giveaway to the 250th subscriber. And that could be you. That could be you. That could be you. So stay tuned. Because when it happens will be good. That person will be a great blessing, a contributor to the base of this fine Pubcast. Salute. Thank you. You already got it. Oh, I already got it. Well, thank you in the past. I know I get annoyed at fucking YouTubers too. They go, hit the live. Fuck out of here, dude. But these motherfuckers already got like 30,000, 3 million, and you still have the nerve to say that shit. But thank you so much. I'm just ranting and rambling over here, man. Like a rambling man. Reminds me of that. Oh, black betting, dum dum dum, black betting, dum dum dum. No, it's just exciting. I enjoy this, man. Big, small, like it's fun. Or else I obviously wouldn't be just sitting there like fucking douche. Dakota, stop being whatever. Stop self-loathing, dude. You're fine. Yeah. I enjoy this. And again, vision. Manifestation, station. Do what the fuck you want. Build it and they will come. Have faith as a mustard seed and you could move a mountain or some shit like that, right? So these are the bases that I'll fuck with it. It's been great. What we got? Because I had to get some tempo for like the different. We got some slow. We got that little old fashioned high to play. I can't wait to get the full backdrop and get this shit dopified. But if you do give a damn about the topics as well, chime in. Cuckold, men. What are we doing here? If you've seen the Adam22 Lena the plug thing with her getting plugged, I know a lot of us don't want to talk about porn and stuff. I'm very open and candid about it. But yeah, interesting things because I think it brings like a real conversation into our lives now. At least if we give it attention. Obviously, you give something attention, but that's the shit. That's the world I'm in. It's like the kind of the YouTube blog, that whole realm. Not so much world news and this and that here and there, and then kind of relate it back into a parenting, fatherhood kind of mode. It all makes sense of it after me, and then every night I feel lighter. I feel so lighter when I'm doing this little podcast, man. Therapy Night Rants. And if you struggling with the problem, leave it up in the comment, or what was the hardest part about your week? How can we get through it together? Whatever. This is Therapy Night Rants. It's like Thursday, baby, because this is for the motherfuckers. Like, hey man, I got a 3-day weekend. I'm gonna go to the Hyde Pub, or I gotta work in the morning, but I'm still gonna go out because it's pretty dope. And sometimes closes kind of early, not too late. And but tomorrow's my Friday anyway, so I'm just gonna go have a good time pre-weekend. It's the whole concept. I have to say this though. On a serious note, if you, a family member or a loved one, are suffering from drug addiction or alcohol, or even suicide or mental awareness, but I need you to please call 1-800-662-HELP. That's 1-800-662-HELP. That's 4357, the help part, 4357. That is a national drug addiction hotline. They are open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They will talk through you. They will talk you on a come down. They will, I've been there. I've been there myself. That's why I'm saying this. They will lead you to the right places. Yeah, check it out, man. That's a great thing about living in this America. We actually have tools like that at our disposal and everything. You know what I'm saying? There's literally a motherfucker that will pick up, dude. I have all these people in this country and all this shit. There's literally a number when you're down in your worst luck like that, like fucking tripping, maybe trying to like be the next, schmooter, the fucking whatever crazy guy out here. There's somebody that will pick up for you, man, even when the person closest to you will not. Or like anything like that. Which brings me to another topic. Yes, I just keep finding good things to talk about in my brain. This is how I do it. All right. Wait, I think I spoke about it last week. Yeah, I did late last week. Now it's coming back to me. I got to speak about it again. So long story short, my mother's, sister, which is my aunt Becky, and my Uncle Don, and her cousin, my cousin, her daughter, they were all, gunned down about a month and a half ago. My cousin's husband shot everybody in the house, including the 3 fucking dogs, and left 1 dog alive. And my mother has been like freaking, like, just, she lost her sister. She's the last surviving of 5 sisters. She came into this world with 5. She's the last one. It's crazy when I think about it like that. So my mom's going through it. The douchebag, the piece of shit is, it's an undergoing thing. So my mom reached out to me and she said, Dakota, can you, calls me Cody, but anyway, she was like, she's making these ribbons and she's trying to team up with these, this group, I guess Purple's the color of domestic violence and everything. And she's like, maybe you could speak about it, do something on your show. And she wanted to get people from the whatever committee this, and possibly like sheriffs or anybody, people involved in that life, maybe some former victims, to come on and like tell their story like in a therapeutic way, a therapeutic fashion. So anyway, she had this vision. She reached out to me. That's why I got to tell this story and kind of bring light to it. We can't say too much because the gentleman's still awaiting trial, of course, and all this bullshit, how the courts do. And so we don't want to say nothing, jeopardize it, just broad stroking. But rest in peace to all of them. And but if you would like to see something like that, or if you know of people like that, like, that's kind of what I'm trying to use this brand for as well. Also, because it's Harris's Drinking Again, naturally motherfuckers just think alcohol, of course, but then I come to the show, I'm drinking alcohol. I try to do my part like it's kind of for comedy, but it's real shit, like drink responsibly at all times, because it's dangerous. And I got some just crazy stories of my childhood about alcohol and what it did to me and what I seen and stuff like that. And also witnessed my mother personally get abused, get the fucking shit beat out of her when I was fucking about 12 by another fucking piece of shit fucking boyfriend, fucking loser motherfucker. Fuck that piece of shit. And it wasn't cool, man. And but anyway, I would like to utilize my platform for that. When you come to Harris Drink Again, please think that it's an open platform. Even the new logo is. I was going back and forth. Like, should I put my face? Because my face is not on any of my logos. It's only on the thumbnail, on the T.N.R. That's how I brand it. But when I see a lot of podcasters, they're like the ones up there. I'm not even the face of my own show. Think about that. So if I come across like maybe it's just me, I am trying to change that narrative, open it up, utilize it for other people. You don't have to be no fancy ass guest, a fucking actor. You don't have to be a goddamn comedian. Shout out to the people that we have had on here. And you don't have to be a rapper or anything of that necessarily. You just be a regular old motherfucker, a woman, a man with a story, So yeah. Yeah. You could just be a regular ass person with a story. Okay, we got some shit there. My problem is these weeks my husband they haven't paid in over a month, so I'm really struggling how to pay rent and other bills. Okay, yeah. Hey, shout out to you, like, for real. A lot of us are going through that. Yeah. Went through some transitions, not those kind of transitions, but transitions myself. And it's crazy. Thank you for yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, I don't want to come off like some justice warrior and like things like that, but I do see the like I'm doing this 78 weeks in a row now. I'm really serious about this shit, and it's like fun, and but I see the potential, man, and what can become of it. And then my mom hit me with that shit because I already do the drug addiction hotline, and then when I don't have a guest or when I don't have nothing to talk about like tonight, I just come up with some shit, boom, okay, and then I fall back on drugs. Like I could talk about all my experiences, DMT, mushrooms, like still, you know, I don't even want to do no more cocaine. And fucking, yeah, cocaine seems gross to me these days, but wouldn't mind just getting real fucking twacked out like one more time. I swear to God, like I think about that shit a lot, like getting spun and everything, and just the effects. But then I think about the dark effects that the come down. And I think about I got too much to lose, and then I had to take like 2 or 3 days to do it because I'm a fucking weirdo, and I just want to lock myself in the room with fucking a hooker and like my laptop and porn. And when the hooker leaves and fucking well, preferably just a woman that was. See, I can't do that. I would have to get a hooker because I can't. You know, I'm in a thing too, and I can't be. It's just crazy. So anyway, that's the fallback. And so I would like to open up that. And then I've had like Chip Wilson, you know, guy who killed a man in self-defense and got off on it. Came on here, spoke his story. We had Ray's partner, Chris, what was his name? I forget his name, but we had a guy in here who killed his son in a DUI. And then we had like even CA, you know, she told a little bit of her story, how she was like kidnapped and like molested and stuff. And then I spoke about my molestation on here. Ray's fucking spoke about his molestation. Fucking crazy shit. And we're gonna keep speaking about it. I don't give a fuck. It's Therapy Night Rants, motherfuckers up in the building, goddammit. That's how we do it over here. Harry's drinking again. Give a damn. Transparent as I want to be. You can't come back, use nothing on me. We might have to. Do we already play this? I'm going to play this one again. This was so dope. Now that we brought up the past. With the red light. Hold on. Let's get this red. Let's get this red on. We need red. There we go. Yeah. No, I feel you. I used to, and I kind of still do. Like, I don't want to bring it up every fucking time. But I've already pretty much, man, there's only a few things I really haven't said. And I've gone into super depth detail. But yeah, no, it's like you don't have to either. It's each their own prerogative. And then, but I don't try to like use the childhood because I hate that too. Like, as a crutch, because I grew up using everything as a crutch. I had Tourette, you know, I still have Tourette syndrome, but I was diagnosed 4th grade, whatever the fuck. I went to all that shit that, you know, pills and fucking I was on and all this stuff, meds and therapy, like anger, confusion, right? And I just like, fuck, I just grow up. Now I'm like, now I don't even argue anxiety and all that. No. It's just, there's the tendency to do all that shit. But I'm like, but when the childhood stuff is like, you talk about it. At least for me, I'm at that place. I talk about it, and it's like, but really, I don't even think about none of the bad shit. It's really, I had a fucking dope ass childhood. That's what I'm trying to get at. Is that even the worst stuff Like, oh yeah, see my mom get beat. Like, you can make it sound bad, especially with this music. And she was bloody. No, for real, she was. And I woke up to hearing screams and things breaking in the bathroom. And I got up out the bed, and I remember I had a little tub, like a tub, big old tub, like a water tub with tennis rackets and baseball bats. And I got that. I went to run down the room I don't know what I was going to do, honestly. I was scared. And then I hear footsteps, and it's my mom coming to my room for help. And she closed the door, and I think I had a lock. And she like locked the door, whatever. This motherfucker was like beating it. I remember my mom, she like, face was like bloody and her hair is all fucked up, dude. I was sleeping, bro. Like, woke up to this shit. And we escaped out the fucking window, like, of the patio. Like, this motherfucker was like kicking the door and everything. And just in the trailer, mobile home, lift up, boom. And yeah, she like, we both went out the fucking window, dude. And like ran to the neighbor's house right across the way. And this motherfucker came out the porch and yelling and fucking screaming, cursing, dude. Like, and then kind of just started like running. It was weird, fucking weird. But those summers, I don't like think of that. It just seems like it was the dopest shit. We used to sleep out in the tents. Like, oh man, these little pods. Like, it was just fucking summer of '98. It's probably my favorite summer of all times. The summer of '98. I was like 11 years old. Dopest shit ever. Oh man. 94 was pretty cool too, but in summer of '98. Okay, where we go? So, I was diagnosed with CPTSD and dissociative disorder. Okay, which is a type I have. Makes it very hard to even remember my trauma. Oh wow, damn. Okay, that's severe, huh? Interesting. Almost like you know, what's that thing? Compartmentalize. Something happened, maybe you compartmentalize and then never really, like, you formed another compartment of what you mentalized. Ooh, fire. I'm breaking down the terms. You made another compartment of the memory that you just mentalized. And you think, ooh, that's dope. I mean, you know, sucks, but it's dope. So I'm trying to get that kind of. Yeah. I used to, you know, the ADHD and everything, bipolar tendencies, you know, that's everybody, dude. No, for real, it is. But there's some people that have like, and what I figured out was mine was drug fuel. Like it was the coke and the amphetamines. But when I was younger, I'd do the Adderall. They used to give me Adderall and then Haldol and fucking. Then they come to find out I went to this other physician. It was like, Haldol, that's for like schizophrenia. How long has he been taking this? And I was like, mom was like 4 years or some shit. And that doctor was crazy. Like, I always felt like there should be like a lawsuit or something. Like, there should get some money or something, man. Like, you fucking, because they were just giving pills out. They didn't even know. Literally, that was the thing. I'm probably, Mama, come here. I wish I like call her and shit. Be like, hey, you remember that doctor? And he said, like, why the fuck is he taking this? I don't know if he said fuck, but he wasn't happy about it. Had withdrawals and shit. Fucking seen this thing. Like, I've seen a lot of things, you know? And fuck, man. And this was before, like, the hallucinogenic drugs. This is what I'm saying, too. Like, I've always noticed that veil. You know, some people, you know, there is like a veil. There is a veil of this like good and evil thing. I don't know, but it's like I seen that kind of veil at a young age, and then they just said I was like hallucinating off of the fucking prescriptions and stuff, fucking Depakote and shit. Oh no, but now I'm a hard advocate against it. At least for myself and my son, like I ain't gonna give him none of that shit. If he's hyper, he's hyper. He just has to play more sports, do more shit. And one more sip of the Johnny Gold. Third tier in the thing, huh? But yeah. But now, even if you can't talk about it, like, it's cool because just, I guess, we all just make sense and move on because it's all about the present and then the future. The present, then the future. Here we go once again with retribution. All these damn motherfucking excuses. I don't know what I'm doing, no truces. Every too scary. Why do you think I'm anti-fairy? Oh my God, he'll never get married. He's immature, needs to grow up in a hurry. Nah, devilish skies. Asking why? Because I got that angel by my side. I'm always blessed, but I've always smoked cess, never stressed. Sometimes childhood trauma on the line. I'm feeling fine. Ask why? I must do this just another night. Who else is? I come with the champagne, with the and we still bob and bounce. This beat's called The Witching Hour. Yes. Yeah, exactly, pretty much. Shout out to what we got up in here? Sin Soaps. When I was younger, I used to hit the fucking slopes. Not the ones in Tahoe or Park City. The ones at the strip club getting really shitty. White feeling giddy. Up your nose, then you shitty. Late night to the morning at a barbecue, you yawning and you're not really hungry. You gotta force yourself to eat. You gotta force yourself to skeet. I love it. Get the all red theme. Play another beat, get the all red theme. Artists don't want to come through tonight, huh? Daigo. No, Jonah. He was kind of mad. Not mad, but he's probably like, dude, you didn't play my song. And he's like, I know I said I was, but I got so fucking distracted last week that which is pretty much every week, but last week was like super distracting because of the audio and then fucking just crazy, man. But it was a great show. Honestly, Helen was a dope guest. I can't wait till she comes back on August 3rd. That's just in 2 weeks. Episode Big 80. The Big 80, man. Shout out to fuck the shout out. Fuck the shout out. Brother Ray up in the building. What's good, brother? Ray checking in. That's right. Blacker. T3. Yeah, man. The resident host here, Brother Ray Siapno, holding down T3, Talk T's Truth, comes in just as we were playing the Witching Hour. My angel brother. Just as I turned all the lights red and I was gonna get hairy. My brother comes in. Let's see what we got. I think I've already fucking. I know I ain't played all these beats. Just past the 2-hour mark of episode 078. We gotta hit it again.
Hey man, this is Tommy Chung. Listening and watching Harrison drinking again. Sounds like a ghetto movie.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, what was I saying before that? Who knows? This is good. This is a good one. This is a good one, man. Thank you, Cassia, though, for talking about it, man. Diagnosed with CPTSD and dissociative disorder. See, that's the height of fucking pub. That's therapy night rants. You might not be able to talk about it, but you can type about it, huh? You listen to another motherfucker just told you some shit, and that's, I don't know, that's what I like. Going to a place and you get the real, you feel like you can relate somewhat. Ease up a tad. Are you much of a drinker or anything? Do you currently take meds or any, thing like that to cope? Do you have to be like straight edge, like you can't drink because that's a trigger, or what's your stilo? What's your stilo, huh? What's up, chica? How do you get, mama? Huh? Are you fucking cool and shit? Like, are you cool with like a drink? Or shout out to the Raza, man. Yeah, man. For me, I'm a sipper, and I was thinking about this today. Like, I'm addicted to fucking porn, just sex, really. But because I'm not, there's a spiritual thing, I don't know if it's spiritual, but just a man, like a morality thing that's like, okay, I guess if you know better, that's the thing. I know better now. That's the fucked up part. I see. I get it now. I actually know like right from wrong, and I mean, we have for a long time, and I get it, but not really. When I'm thinking back, a man, 25 years old, his brain matures, right? So by that logic, I've only been really like matured 10 years, 10 good years, and like, okay, but I'm trying to think back, and like I would do hella stupid shit, but now I'm fighting my brain. I'm fighting like fighting my dick, and then like the porn is easier, especially in today's day and age. Well, for one, I am fucking scared. The last time I did, and see, I've already cheated around, and it creates bullshit. My girl knows, whatever. I love you, baby. But it's never like, it's fucked up. But I want to be out, right? I want that. But at what cost? See, that's the thing. I'm not really willing to, because I got the good thing going on. And especially when your funds ain't right and you trying to get right. See, if I was when I become high level, if I want to be that dude, well, I could be that dude, because it's a lot easier with some money and some things going on. But especially when you're focused, when you're trying to get to that place, I got no time to, But I mean, here and there, maybe, or something. But if and when, goddammit. I don't want to shit. Sometimes I drink, and I rarely do LSD and shrooms. Nothing else really. That's perfect. See, you're my demographic. I was thinking about that in the mirror today too. Before showtime, because this is prime time, baby. Check this out. This is prime time, baby. I got it. This is prime time, baby. Prime time with Harry Too Scary. In latest news, Harry Too Scary is a piece of shit. Well, nothing new there. Back to you, Doug. No, just kidding. Yeah. And I don't know why. See, again, self-deprecating, Harry. You're self-loathing again and doing that shit. Stop that. You're not. You're a good man. You have a conscience and somewhat morale. Somewhat. Hey, the background look good though, like this. Shit, it look pitch black. It looks like the abyss back there. I'm about to. shit. Oh, don't you? Oh, wait. That's what I'm saying. I go back and I look at these shows and you see the progression and the evolution. I like it. And then I wait till I see what I got coming. A little backdrop, a little something for your viewing pleasure and for your hearing pleasure. You know, up on Spotify, Google, Amazon, anywhere that they do podcasts. Not yet iTunes, because when I go to click it on the iTunes and it says I can't figure it out. Okay, I got to sit down and really make I got the account and there's just a little thing that I got to do, and it's easy, but I haven't, because I try to log in and I don't know. And I already have like 3 iCloud accounts. You know, I got 3 everything accounts, different accounts, this and this and this, and it's just a bunch of shit. It's a bunch of shit. It's fucking stupid. Stupid game. Stupid. It's a stupid game. Stupid. Fucking stupid. Yeah. So all that rant turned into the damn drug addiction thing. So yep. We already know that. But that's one of the things too, it ties in. Just good country. I was watching this. There's a new documentary out on North Korea. Type it because I'm fucking fascinated about shit like that. Okay, one thing. See, I'm starting to understand. Oh, I got some more shit to talk about. Yes. I love the way my brain works. Works like a stripper's ass who probably twerks, gets off, and then it hurts, coochie popping, all for $1 just so she ain't gotta be floor mopping or be a damn maid, but she's still a slave to these brothers in the shade, throwing motherfucking dollars her way just to pay the bills, just to do some things for frills. Go home and wash all that grunge off you. Go home and wash all that dirt off you. Once again, go to the washer mat, walking around with your friends. Never have enough money, food up in your tummy, doing nasty dirty deeds just for the milk and honey. In the land of the sin, in the land drinking gin, hair is stinking, right in the bins, slowly choking on my words, really freestyle, never slurred. Here we go again, it's so absurd how we can do this, going off. If I fall off once again, I just eat some ramen like I did back in the day, mix it with that tuna, never in prison, just in the apartments. Hey, mama was at work, microwave that shit, it worked. Grew up like that, man. Sugar sandwiches, yeah. No pajamas is. Motherfucking pajamas was just in your underwear and in your shirt. Shit. Or just your underwear. Walk around the house, motherfuckers. Woo! Anyway. Lord have mercy. I gotta start taking my fish oils and my omega-3s. Maybe buy some Alpha Brain from Joe Rogan. Because I lost my sentence dead in the middle of a conversation with a guest too. And I don't know why this was happening. I was going to make a point. And I just lost it. And I'll be walking back to get some shit and I'll be like, what did I come in here for? Anyway. And I literally forgot what I had more to say before I busted that immaculate freestyle. And then I have to sit here for like seconds. Is it early Alzheimer's? Is it, hopefully not, but, or this some weird dementia shit? Or is it just like brain overload? Or is it, if you forget, is it really that meaningful in the first place? Was it just a bunch of gibberish? Because the passion upon the initial thought was heavy. Interesting. Before I busted that fucking immaculate, I like this one though. But the beat always brings it back. What are we gonna say? There was something. There was a lady. It was gonna keep me on air for like another 45 minutes. On air. The documentary. The documentary. Yeah, we were talking about documentary. Oh Lord, I'm not even that tore. I'm really not. I'm just more hot and hyper than anything. I do have this little Mr. fan. It's really not doing justice. Fatty Phil has a great Mr. fan. I'm gonna invest in a better one. The documentary. What documentary? Oh my God. Go to sleep, Harris. Yes, it don't help that. You know, we have been up late night, man. Early morning. Very productive day. Very productive. North Korea. Thank you so fucking much. Yeah. Oh God. I was watching this. Really? All the way back there? Damn. Okay. There's a new documentary on in YouTube about North Korea. And oh Jesus, we'll get it back. Thank you though. Now I know where to go from there though. And it's called Bureau. So check this out. Bureau 39. Oh, yes. Okay, before I lose it again. I'm finding out stuff that I'm passionate about. Like on and off the show, right? And then I talk with people and I listen mostly. I'm a listener. Usually only speak when spoken to. That's gonna be one of my things. Like Terrence drinking again. Only speaks when spoken to, or something. You know, be like, what? I don't know. Anyway, and it helps me put my own self in a place where I'm like reflective. Oh yeah. Well, anyway, I'm fascinated by North Korea, like not just North Korea, but those inner workings, like power, like even like I guess because I was bored as shit over the pandemic layoff thing. Looking back, other than the politics and everything, fucking so interesting. That was such interesting 3 years ago. God damn. Oh God, it was just weird, and it seems. I don't know, so far away at this point. But I went down this World War II like rabbit hole, this whole Hitler rabbit hole, like stuff that we probably learned in school, but I wasn't interested in at the time. And I've been saying this because I'm not a voter, but this year I'm going to vote for sure. Like, I don't know. I want to make sure if it does or doesn't, but I at least want to say like, hey, I did vote whatever, and like make a difference or not, or it's because I used to think that not voting made a difference. Like fuck voting if we all didn't vote, but then people say like, oh no, but that I don't know. See, but anyway, there's this new North Korea documentary, and I really don't know what the fuck I was gonna say after that, but it's dope as shit. And it's like there's not many of those on there, but this Bureau 39, this because North Korea can't make no money. Like from basically nobody. They're kind of cool with Cambodia and Russia, whatever, a little shit, but they're like sanctioned, so all their money just come from illegal, illicit shit. And then of course the people, how we hear it over there, I mean, there's just like it's black, pretty much. Everything's controlled, no internet. There's a very small elite, even worse than America, obviously. Like the people are mostly starving, and but this one goes a little bit in depth. It's just newer. If you type in North Korea documentary, like you kind of get the same shit. And these people have already put this interview 8 different platforms. But we got to be thankful to live in this motherfucker, man. Like for real. And it's interesting because it's under attack. And I don't know, I'm just seeing that more and more, like understanding, seeing the whole grand scheme of things. I guess it's just simple age and evolution, and yeah. And again, it's like a weekly thing, right? Like you go to therapy and you see the growth, or you do anything for a long period of time, you see the growth in people and yourself, and recognize change. Oh, maybe I've been doing this so long. Oh, I'm not changing enough. This and that. Yeah. So anyway, That was that. Yes. All day, baby. Huh. Yeah, we get lost in the sauce a little bit over here. Let's see. In the further Nevada news, well, maybe where are you located? You know, by chance, or just what part of the world, or country, are you from? We over here in the NV, the Nevada Independent. Your state, your news. I never heard about this. Advocates fear homeless funding passed during legislative session won't be sustainable. Yeah, there was a few little topics, things. Yeah, and another thing about myself too is like, I honestly felt like I didn't prep, enough this week. I didn't do enough promotion on all the socials on Facebook and Instagram, and I gotta, I try to be very consistent on that. But there's just some weeks where it's like, fuck, and then juggling everything else. But usually when that happens, it's just like this week. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go, So it's cool. Look for an easy. I was gonna say 4. That's crazy. For an easy 10 reels. Another 10 reels on Facebook coming between now and next week. 1 a day. Then 2 fucking tomorrow type shit. It'll be like weeks I flood shit but never fully fall off, huh? That's the main damn thing. Let's stay afloat over here. Even though Harris is drinking, can't swim. Look at this. Just moved to Utah from Nevada. Stop bullshitting. Because I just relocated from Utah to the NV. So I guess we did the trade. You know what I mean? That's what's up. Yeah, I was living in Utah the last few years. I love my home state of Nevada, but damn, I was living plush in Utah. I was living plush to Utah. Now I'm back in the garage. But things are looking up. And for some reason, my spirit is like freer out here. I don't know why. In Nevada, I feel just free. I don't know what the fuck it is about. Like, I guess it's just like, I felt free in Utah too. I love Utah. Great time. Well, there's something about these snow-capped mountains that I just kind of prefer, but I can't even front. Though. Let's get into it then. Midvale, that's what's up. Can't even front though. Even though I'm alcoholic and fucking all this shit, being that I love the liquor laws in Utah. Like, you like Nevada more. Oh, but maybe because your husband's in the military thing, huh? He's doing a little Hill Air Force Base thing. I don't want to put your business out there like that, but little military thing, or who knows? Nellis to Hill. I know. I get it. That's how we rock over here, Yeah, I'm from all these little shitty towns out here. Lovely towns. West Wendover in the building, goddammit. Shout out to Ulysses Luna as well. I think his birthday was the other day. I seen on Facebook. Pitt holding down Dubtown. And my boy Fern Dog. One more time. Harry's drinking again. Pubcast. That's right. Yeah. But just moved there and I was living there and then I'm back here. And who the fuck knows? And then if you want to get all that weird shit, oh, when I die, I want my ashes. Fuck all that stupid shit. put me in a pine box, whatever's the cheapest, who gives a damn. But if I do have a choice, then I want my ashes to be spread like on the I-80 fucking highway, kind of off the intersection, but far out from about, you sprinkle a little bit in Reno, just, before you leave. And then just along the trip, a little bit outside of, once you get outside of Reno, along Lovelock, Winnemucca, Battle Mountain, you just kind of stop and you sprinkle ashes. And then mostly from the Elko, the little Ruby Mountains up there, and Lamoille Canyon a little bit. And then you go sprinkle them through the Pilot Peak, Wells, and you in Oasis. But you just leave them right there in Oasis just before Windover. You dump them right there about Pilot Peak, and that my spirit's gonna rule that whole fucking section. Like, if we come back as like gods or something, like fucking desert god, I'll be the god of the fucking I-80 North Nevada kind of desert mountain stretch, and I'll be the desert god. I'll have like a big sphere, like I create storms and fucking dope shit, fucking snakes and eagles. You want your body to be given to science or to be mummified. Interesting. See, I don't really think about the science stuff, right? Because they can do that, right? Like your brain. They can fucking do that. I'm sorry, I'm cursing a lot too. Just in general, it's not good. I'm probably gonna have to clear it up when I take my butt over here to this the satellite internet radio station. Even though it's satellite, I gotta clear it up a little bit. That would be cool though, because I have a unique brain. I feel like, Junior Seau felt like he had a unique brain with the CETU. That's why he shot himself in the chest, supposedly. Yeah, I would still just like sprinkle, and then hopefully, like if we're just playing complete fantasy shit, I would want to come back and like rule over that area, right? Or come back, whatever the fuck, stay there. My energy converts over into the desert realm force field, and I just become part of like those fucking clouds out there from like Pilot Peak to just outside of, yeah. A little bit of Southern Nevada too, of course, down to Tonopah. Hey mom, save a little bit in the pouch, go down to Vegas, sprinkle them a little bit out there too. Beatty, yeah, good old times. Rendon, Goldfield, Hawthorne. Yeah, a real Nevada guy in the house. Yeah, man. Where's Source Jedi been? Source, this was supposed to be your fucking thing. Hope you're here in spirit, man. Shout out to you. Thank you to I don't know what to call you now. That's the weird thing. Everybody has these weird names. Got the other cat that taps in on Podbean under like hella different. I'm like, bro, how many fucking accounts do you got? That shit's crazy. Like, then you go to YouTube, it's a different name. Hey, the Haida at Haida Podcast or at Haida Pubcast on any basically platform, from damn YouTube, Cash App, PayPal, LinkedIn, fucking Instagram. Stop cursing again. And so on and so forth. But I believe it's the Haida Pub on YouTube. On Spotify, excuse me. Let me take another sip. I think there's something wrong with my speech. Let me correct that. It's like sucking on a fucking tit. You know what I mean? God damn it. Not more than just a nice little fucking pair of tits. God, little perky nipples. Because the bottle, right? It's like, it literally is. This is like, it's like the perfect little, and the way it just kisses your lips. Literally, when they say kiss the bottle, we should play Chino Boy's Kiss the Bottle right now. Oh, I'm doing that. If you never heard this song, Cassia. I just read that right. That's a fucking sexy ass name. Anyway, sorry, she's married to a fucking probably Marine that will fucking break my fucking neck. I apologize, sir. I'm just saying it's a sexy ass name. God, jeez, man. Let's see. We gotta play Chino Boy Kiss the Bottle because we ain't played that in a minute. And that's the unofficial theme song of the show. Peep game here. Kiss the bottle. Kiss. I used to have it in my history browser. All right, check this out. I think we still got this thing up there. Shout out to you, Chino Boy and Daigo, man. Go check them out. This song is called Kiss the Bottle. If you can hear it, put a thumb up or something. Sometimes they hate when I play it. Yeah. A little kiss right here, yeah. No sound. I'm just sitting here jamming out to myself again. See, I don't know why it does that. There's absolutely no reason why it shouldn't play the sound. When I was just playing it on my soundboard, that's crazy. I'm over here jamming the Chino Boy. Fuck, that sucks. Thank you for letting me know. You're a fucking real one. Like, thank you. That's what makes this a show. I'm gonna do this show regardless, but when I have that engagement, like, it's cool. Thank you. Be like, yo, like, is there, someone to answer you, like, yo, like, can't hear the sound. Like, that is fucking legit. And bless you. Damn, that's what makes this shit tight. Or tighter, I should say. I don't know what to say. Yeah, YouTube be like, horrible. I was over here jamming. But you can still hear my voice, correct? I mean, hold on. Let's just make sure that's a thing, right? I mean, I'm not. How about that? Can you tell me that? Let's see. Yeah, my mic's picking up. Yeah, I think there's something in YouTube that like blocks you playing. I don't know. Hold on, test this though. Sound. This beat's good. You can hear this. Let's go. Let's go. Even stream. See, this is the hour of the show that they want to fuck with me. You want to fuck with me, huh? They always want to fuck with me. This is a part of the show. Even the stream deck acting up. But as long as the voice is good, Doesn't even matter. Oh, you can hear the sound. Yeah, we're good over here. Beats over here, though. You can always rely on the soundboard. You can hear this beat, though, yeah. Yeah, I can see this. I can see that playing in the levels. The YouTube wasn't playing. Oh, I want to play Chino Boy so hard, man. That's crazy. Oh well. That's you, Chino. Broken, smoking all alone, sitting in someone's home. Just don't know where I'm gonna go. Renters do have to be out. I don't know, but I have dreams. I don't know. I see smoke screens. I don't know, but I will. One day be down the hill because we are. Okay, hold on. There was something there. There was something there. Hold on. Alphabet boys, I'm not gonna kill nobody. Relax, relax. I'm just a big teddy bear. God damn it, he talks tough on the show, but he ain't shit. I think again. It's a character, my friend. Once again, it's a character, my friend. PT, that's a beautiful show. This is a beautiful show. PTSD. We discovered a lot of things. Regional listeners, interesting life perspectives. Talked more fatherhood, little manhood. I don't know if you were around, but yeah, if you heard about my son, I had a parenting mistake. I feel a parental mistake. Nothing even crazy. Even my girl's like, "Babe, you're like way too hard on yourself." And I was like, "No." I'm like, "I'm gonna talk about it in the show." And she's like, "Don't do that." Something like, not even in a bad way. She's like, "You don't have to do all that." I was like, "No, I'm a fucking piece of shit." Like, so that was cool, man. Release, whatever. Episode 78. Solo Dolo. Piggyback Polo. Don't know what. Maybe from sitting here like this, not even moving my leg, I get stuck like I used to when I was all twacked out, but it's like a different way I'm on focus here doing the podcast. Been fighting a leg injury. It's on the dorsal. I forget my terminology, former massage therapist here. But the dorsal, the anterior tibular, my anterior tibular femur thingy on the dorsal side or something like that. A little front part of my damn shin, goddamn. It hurts like a motherfucker. Limping. I tried Biofreeze. No Epsom salts yet. Epsom bath is next. Maybe I sleep. It kind of goes away, but then I'm just on it. And I did go for a 5.5 mile hike on it. Came back. It was, still kind of hurting. It's weird. And I don't know if this is just one of those like old age things, because I say that stupidly too because I don't believe in that. I'm nowhere near that. Okay, fucking 25 still in all specs, even physically. 25, I could do anything, but a lot of it's a mental thing. It's just mental, whatnot. Like no pain now, but I'm sitting here, I'm thinking like, oh shit, this shit's throbbing. As soon as I get the fuck up, it's gonna be like, but still just going, still playing basketball with my son, bummed ass, bummed ass knee is right tibular anterior motive thing, and then go to the park. Man, see this other cat over there. He's just on the phone. He got a couple kids. He's enjoying the day, but he's just on the phone making deals or doing whatever he was doing. I'm over there acting a fool, just like with my son, man, going down the slide in a little bouncy car. Damn, my shit hurts though, man. Still shooting hoops, but a lot of it's mental. So stay strong, and then just stay young. Stay young. That's why I speak the way I do. That's why I do what I do. This podcast, this platform helps me out. Stay young. Boom. I sip a little, talk a little. Boom. And if I'm going to slip up, I'm going to come on here and let you guys know, hey, man, because I know the drugs age you for sure. That's another valid point, for a reason for me to like quit and stay away from it, man. For me to stay away from it. Because it's close by, man. And of course, shout out to the homies, man. But damn. Cats is pushing 40, and I know some cats in their 50s still like doing lines and shit and tooting on the weekends. I don't know. And I'm over here like thinking about the heart, thinking about the mental come down. When I used to really get like fucking like I would never kill myself. So if they say I kill myself, it's like some they killed me shit. They really did. I'm not gonna kill myself, but they could spike me and dose me up enough to make me want to kill myself. See, I already let the cat out the bag. See, they're already setting it up now. Damn it. I need to change these lights. I don't know why I say stupid shit like that. I'm sorry. Sorry, universe. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to be funny. I'm just trying to be entertaining. You've been dealing with an infection in your cheek, so swollen sometimes where looks like there's a ball in my cheek. You got balls in your cheek. Balls. Yeah, that's it. That's crazy. Infection in your cheek. I'm sorry. I hope your pain resides or subdues. And that sucks to have weird shit, right? Luckily for me, I'm bitching about a little weird thing, but it is a thing. It's like one of those things that it could become a thing, and it's starting to do the crunchy thing, like when you touch it, it's like it's like a crunchy thing, and I'm like, okay, I remember learning about this stuff, and I'm like, there's something there. Feels like I gotta put a rolling pin on my like leg and like roll it out, like it's just like right there when I walk. But I'm sorry about your cheek. And similar, have you done, I'm sure you have, but have you gargled? Okay, you're taking out of my antibiotics. There you go. See, hi to Pub. We're looking out for people. Also, have you just apple cider vinegar rinse or peroxide rinse, or this is simple warm water, lemon juice, salt type of deal? Yeah. And also though, some tea tree, if you can find tea tree oil or green tea oil, it's crazy. Not even just for cuts, open wounds, but for some reason you put you go to sleep with some mint, put some mint, go get some mint and like dampen the napkin and wrap the mint up and like just like sleep with it like on your face type shit. I don't know. I'm like a weird guy like that. Like that shit fucking works to me. I also will put onions in my socks. I'm that weird guy in the old. I don't know. I just, shit like kind of helps. But I literally did that one day. I had like what I thought was a toothache, and but I just put some mint and also some garlic and everything, and we'll just chew the garlic, get it back in your throat, swallow it. I just fold it up like some mint, man, and had some tea tree oil. I just rubbed in there a little bit, boom, and but I went to the dentist, and he actually said he had me do a test, look down, and there was pressure, and he's like, "Oh, you don't even have a toothache." He's like, "You got a severe sinus infection." And I was like, "Interesting." And but like just waking up in the morning and everything, like there's something about that naturalness. I don't know what it is that makes me feel a little better. So hopefully you're doing everything you can. Yeah, it's not the surface, it's the deep tissue. I don't know. I got lost in the story, and tooth infections, sinus infections, it's deep in the tissue. Well, see, that's an internal, you never know. God damn it. All right. Sleep with the garlic clove around your neck. All right. And just put some shit. You never know. You never know. But hopefully it gets better. And that's the therapy night rant. See, that is, and it doesn't help that the other night, that's already about 2 Thursdays ago. And this is what's weird about my body, but I love my fucking body. I really do. I love my fucking body. I fucking love my body. Like, I really do. I love it. And because I'm kind of like Bruce Willis in Invincible, for real. I'm definitely not Samuel L. Like, and it's blessings, it's just luck, it's whatever the fuck. It's just me. Just my story thus far. Hopefully it don't come crashing down on the back end. It might. I've had a great run. That's why I'm worried, man. Now that I have an 8-year-old, I got a fucking 8-year-old boy, man. It's like I really I'm starting to understand like the preciousness of life even more. And yeah, when my son was born, my life changed a little bit. But now he's growing into his own thing. And I'm like, fuck, I gotta be around this motherfucker. Like, because it's like, oh, okay. Just that natural kind of progression, though. It's like, this is why you really shouldn't do a lot of drugs. This is why you take care of your health. This is why because when you're young, at least for us males, we just don't comprehend shit. Even stuff my girl's starting to tell me, man. She's been dealing with my shit 9 fucking years. And like Patrice O'Neal said, she been with me 9. Well, we've been together for 9 years, but she's been with me for 9. I've been with her for 5. Get it? Late joke. But she's been with me 9. I've been with her for 5. That's my baby. I love her. Even she's like telling me stuff, and I'm like, before I just really didn't get it. I'm kind of like insensitive, and now I'm kind of like, oh fuck, oh that's really why. And I'm like, I really am like that. Fuck, shit, So anyway, the point is to be around as I take another swig of the poison. But I love my body because I know it so well. And so anyway, 3 stories at once. Let's roll up again. I'm having so much fun with my online friends. Ooh, that rhymed. But literally a week ago, I'm not a cigarette smoker. Zim break. It's disgusting. I know. It's disgusting. Habits and habits upon habits. The nicotine has just got me by the balls, but at least I'm just doing the salts. Haven't smoked a cigarette in about 3 or 4 years. I actually did do the Bill Clinton 2 weeks ago. I was with Fatty Phil. I said, man, because he was chain smoking. He smoked like 4 packs in a night, crazy shit. And I was like, bro, give me one of those, dog. I said, there's so much, and I'm sitting there going through my joints so fast. I'm like, bro, give me a cigarette, dude. I was like, it might as well. There's so much secondhand in this place anyway that I had to partake. Did not inhale though. I did not inhale. I did not crush it because I don't like menthols. I hate menthols, man. If they just made menthols, I never would be tempted to smoke a cigarette. And they taste disgusting, but I still, because I was sitting there, bro, I'm like, give me one. We're drinking. I'm like, and then, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good because I used to be a heavy black and mild smoker. and a primetime smoker. I used to literally smoke 2 packs of primetimes a day. Fatty Phil's over there on 4 and like a binge drinking night. I used to literally go through about 40 primetimes a day because I used to roll through in the Cadillac and in the Caprice. I was chilling. That was my old rapper day, like whatever. And then I switched to Black and Milds, and there was a point where I smoked 10 fucking blacks in a day, the full ones, literally inhaling them. Black and Mild, wood tip. It used to be the wine, but then I just loved the original, and then the Royale. Oh, I was addicted to those. Casilla says, I'll admit I smoke cigs and vape. There you go. It's awesome though. See, no fucking judgment here though. It's like, yeah, you know, we all do a little something. Okay, so anyway, vices. Since I'm porn, alcohol. We're still gonna throw weed in there because it's a crutch. Even though it's legal, it's a crutch. And so, yeah, porn, alcohol, weed, nicotine / tobacco. It doesn't matter. That's 4 damn things right there, right? Holy hell. And then whatever else. Gluttony. Not really, but kind of. Sometimes, you know, here and there, have the tendency to. Sloth. Not so much a sloth, and I don't want to rag. Oh, that's another thing I gotta talk about. Talk about 2 things. We move past the ankle thing. Not really. It goes back to the body. It goes back to the body. Let's get some music up in this bitch. Yo, what's happening to the DJ over there, man? You fall asleep? I know you ain't falling asleep on me, man. This is a classic 3-hour show solo. You better know. Rocking with the best, straight from the west. Slug to your chest. Yeah, 90s West. NV to Utah. Here we go. The show is too raw, and we know we popping out the car. With the speakers. Yeah. But weird aches. Literally got up. Left shit messed up for like a night. Next night, healed. This particular thing happened. I just woke up 7 a.m. Actually went for a walk and everything. Nothing crazy, but I think I was playing football on the grass and it was uneven. I just kind of, that early in the morning, I didn't have my juices flowing. You know, my body wasn't oiled up right like a car. And just kind of, but I didn't feel shit until we're just kind of like, gosh dang it. But there was no sign of nothing. Like just basic, like just kind of throwing football, like 7 a.m, like, yo, like, you know, yeah, it's been this way for a week. I want to soak it in Epsom salts neck. Maybe a pool, nice pool, or a spa day. Spa day's happening Tuesday. We're going to the pool. My daughter's birthday is Monday. I know I don't speak much about the daughter. I know. I don't want to be I'm trying not to be politically correct. You know, she's my daughter, but it's under different circumstances. You know, it's her birthday's Monday, and so I'm trying to do something cool. Probably, but we're already gonna go on Tuesday to another thing. I was thinking about renting out this cabana and doing the fly summer shit, but I'm like, I'm a cheap. Hope you're not a Jew, but I'm a cheap Jew. Okay, I'm a cheap Jew bastard. I mean, you know, no offense. Jeez. But that's the title. That's, you know, that's what they say. No, I am, man. Shit. I like to splurge on certain things, but then some things no. So I'm kind of Jewish. I'm like a Drake, I guess. Oh no, just kidding. I don't fuck with Drake. I'm like a blue. I'm like bluish. You know, I like to spin like a nigga. Oh shit, and save like a Jew. That's how we get over here on the Harris Drinkin Again podcast. Sound bites for days. Listening will get you caught up in a murky maze. I ain't even busted out the writtens. No. We cannot do that. I'm seeing here we hit that 250. that we hit that 250. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I might shed a fucking tear. And the haters are gonna hate. I'm gonna wake up in the morning 249. These motherfuckers ain't gonna let me. Oh, he was so excited to hit 250. I'm gonna unsubscribe and lead to his personal fuckery, you know, and have him like, because I actually had a dream. This is the craziest shit. This is the crazy shit. This morning, almost 24 hours ago, or 30, or 16. So I woke up. So I had a dream because I always wake up early on Thursdays naturally, man. I'm so pumped up. I'm fucking excited. And I had a dream about 250. There's something in my dream. And but in the dream, I went down to back down to 247, or it was 237. And I was like, what the fuck? Like I literally dreamt that I hit the 250. And then it went down. I can't honestly I remember seeing 247 in the dream because I see my numbers in colors and stuff. Like I'm a lucid dreamer, as you could say. And then, but the feeling was 237. Like, damn, like I'm going backwards. Anyway, so hopefully that don't happen. But if it does, I already predicted it. So I'm not going to be that disappointed in you two. Okay. But thank you, man. Let me grow. Thank you. I just wanted to see that number, to be honest. And because I always look at it in increments. That's why I'm going to take a screenshot just to say I was there, motherfucker. Because in my head, the way I break down math, that's a quarter of the way to monetization. People start on this journey. They say people don't even make it 6 episodes and they quit or they give up, or, Brother Ray's still with me and we're still connecting every day. But even other platforms or co-hosts fall out. They do all this stuff. People go their ways. And so for me, this just shows consistency. And if I break it down, okay, yeah, it took me a damn year and a half to get there. I'm not that guy who's going to go overnight. 3,000, just that's not in my cards. I'm the slow grind. So this is cool. And I actually don't know how to have a screenshot on the fucking Apple. I don't even know how to screenshot on the Apple. So I'll have to wait. Hopefully on my Droid somewhere. I love Apple computers. Hate iPhones. But I'll never touch a Microsoft, and it will only use a Mac. Or no, yeah, well, that's what I said. Love Macs. Hate iPhones, but I love Droids, but will never use a Microsoft. Yeah. Android Galaxy, baby. Hold on. I know how to take one with the Droid. Galaxy 22, Oh, 251. Even better. It makes my... I just want to get it for validation. Like I said, motherfucker be fucking with me. Motherfucker. Anyway, thank you. Because this is gonna be a clip right here. 250 subscribers got that. We're a quarter of the way there. If you like the content thus far, it is will get better. All channels grow. Money's coming in. Different things, we invest, reinvest here. We got different equipment on the way, lighting, and more lighting. It's coming to the light now. But yeah, no, that's cool, man. Quarter of the way. And it's just a grind. We break it down into increments. The next cool number, 263. See, that's how I do it. I don't know. 250. It's like because when you go to these pages, even myself, how many subscribers this motherfucker got? Damn, 300 to 304K, right? Or the K. I look at it like that. And there's some people I've been following, like the one dude, Lockdown 23-1. The white dude, what's his name? Josh or Death. You could call him Death. I subscribed to that dude when he was probably a couple thousand subscribers. That dude got like a 700 and going on 800,000 or some crazy shit. Literally seeing the grind, just sitting in his car and shit. Crazy. I'm not saying, I'm going to be like that, but I might be like that. It's possible. The only thing about these apples, they always need some damn update right in the middle of the show. I'm not going to update the computer in the middle of the show. And I got Siri turned off. I keep location off on all my devices. I don't even turn that. I can't ask nothing. I don't want to be around nobody. So that's what I like about the iPhones too. Is you're just chilling randomly. Hey Siri, ask. And you're like, bro, that's not cool. Like, it's just weird to me. I never even think about that. Like voice recognition, nothing. It's off in my car. None of that shit. I don't know. It just weirds me out. I want to be as technological savvy, but not be immersed in the matrix any further than I have to be. Please. And I actually, in the last, just because I am doing so much promoting and building the brand, I actually just, and this is how they get you though. It's that Vaseline, right? They start with a little thing and no, but I said I would never put my fingerprint on my phone. And now I got my Samsung just says, you want biometrics? And I got that is so convenient. But at the first, it would freak me out. It would fucking freak me out. I was like, bro, you got your fingerprint in your phone, dude. You're stupid. But I know people that was doing that in like 2016. I barely started that in the last year, maybe 9 months ago. I was like, because I kept forgetting passwords too. I'm tired of it. I'm just, by the time we turn 50 or whatever, another 15 years, I already have probably, I'd say 700 accounts, whatever, just random shit throughout the years. Smith, sign up for this, grocery, you can't do anything. Even shit for your own kids at school, you have to download an app and a portal for your job. Download your payday portal, your employee sign in, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you want to view your pay stub, you have to go and download the app from the Play Store. You could just, fuck HR, you could just view your pay stubs. Now I got to have, password for that. And then some of them don't accept the character plus the letter plus the thing. And you got to make another thing. And some of them are, I made one the other day. It was 12 letters long. And guess what? I can't even remember it right now. Yeah. Rant. I made a password the other day for something. And they said it had to be 12 fucking characters. Oh, I know what it was for. It was for this new venture that I'm doing. I have to log in to communicate with them. And I actually do know what it was. It was their name. I used their own name. Yeah, that's what it was. I did that with Mark Plyer. Subscribed when he was around 400. And now he's so high up there, but he changed. Such a different person. I don't watch him anymore. Oh, yeah, that's scary. See, they probably came for him. He crossed over. Yeah. Can you guys come get me? Shit, no, just kidding. I don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose the rawness. See, that's the beauty of it, though, right? Yeah, I've seen some YouTubers, and then a lot of them just come and go. Even some fellow YouTubers, they take their breaks. This is the 78th week in a row. I keep harping on that. I've never done nothing consistent in my life, except sports. But even when I was a kid, see, my mother, single mother, she didn't really know how to enforce shit. So I got away with a lot of shit. I really did. I was spoiled with love. She worked her ass off. Never starved or nothing, but definitely grew up in the trailer parks and just, 90s living. It was just fucking basic shit. Box foods and, still just getting by. But I don't even see. I literally dead. Just forgot. I just forgot. See, I suck at this. I'm just gonna quit. I suck. I don't even know what's going on. Just kidding. I do. I was saying, because growing up, just basic old living, and sometimes you get so used to that way of thinking or that way of living, and my mom wasn't able to enforce a lot of things, so I got away with stuff. except basketball. That was my first love, was basketball. Probably even writing. I've gotten away from writing. I'm trying to get back into it. I used to love writing. That was my escape. I used to do a lot of poetry, write my emotions. Most of it was angry stuff. And yeah, they tried to like, I was that kid who had like weird, he's talking about blowing a kid's head off and stuff. I know. Thank you, Cassie. I have to stop saying that. I know. I'm sorry. I don't suck. I'm an amazing fucking host. Damn it. Harry too scary. In your ass. What else do we got here? We need some music, and I need to take a sip of water. Why can't we just play all damn day? Why can't we play all goddamn day? I'ma roll another one up. Man, this reminds me of some Devin the Dude shit. Let me just vibe for a minute. I'm sorry. Let me just vibe. That's another thing too. I'm not really sorry, so I gotta stop saying I'm sorry. It's just something I say because my words are lost at bay. But I'm still here doing my thing like a chicken wing. I want to interview Devin the Dude, man. Shout out to the legends that we interviewed, Tommy Chong. Go check out the Tommy Chong clip. I'm gonna post the full interview on the site that I'm getting ready to launch on. I'm gonna save it for that. Maybe the website or something. But I want to interview like some legends, man. I want to interview Devin the Dude, legendary rapper from Houston. See what I can pull. What was it? These bitches, man. She ain't got shit. My dick, that won't change. It's cause I'm gang. I'm making name. I can't even think of the lyrics right now, but chilling outside of my ride, smoking some weed, checking out the bitches, trying to see what I can pull. There ain't no, that's what it was. Checking out mine. I'll be checking out the bitches, trying to see what I can see. That bitch got that. Chilling and smoking some weed. This might be TMI, where I have a couple of fans here and I have a mister blowing directly on my balls. I'm sorry, if that's what I got a mister blowing on my balls. I'm sitting here with some shorts and my balls are dangling out the side with a mister blowing on them. It's phenomenal. And I feel pretty cool right now. Well, because they say that's the hottest part of your body, a man's body, is his balls. You gotta cool them off. And oh god, I'm being too honest tonight. No, I'm not gonna say what I did this weekend, but I will say what I did this weekend. I went for a hike, like I said, about 5 mile hike. I went to go try to find this waterfall, this mysterious waterfall. I couldn't find it because I didn't know where to go. There's a housing development, and then it just leads into the damn wilderness. I was like, so I parked, started walking. Maybe I might say it. I'm gonna let your imagination take you to where you want to take it. My heart was pumping. I got my shirt off. I'm fucking feeling good, man. I love the outdoors. I love the sun, the Nevada sun in particular, the desert sun, hiking. It's like majestic. That's my place, the desert. And shout out to Arizona, man. That's my second favorite state. Even over Utah. I love Utah, but majestically. I mean, Washington's my favorite weather, but if I'm gonna die and just retire someplace, I'm gonna die in the desert, like a rabid dog, like an armadillo crossing the road, and then damn it, he's been out there for so long. He just, man, fuck the other side and just lay right. Anyway, I got horny. I got horny as hell. I'm in the middle of my hike. I swear to God. And sometimes I get like this. The sun, like, is so rejuvenating, and I don't do no sunscreen because I don't need it, right? I got a little melanin in me. But I think it's a conspiracy anyway, unless you just don't have no melanin, you probably need some sunscreen. I got so fucking horny, man, that I had to just post up on the side of a tree and go pee and let the sun hit my balls. And it felt good because it was so hot. And I was thinking about this. That's probably why nude bathing, and there's a nude beach that I want me and my girl to go to. There's like supposed to be this nude beach. Man, in fact, maybe we can go there this weekend. Interesting. Because it's not for the pervertedness factor. Although I did do some perverted shit next to this tree, but we're not going to go there. But it's not perverted. It was a wilderness. It was like, it felt like spiritual. Okay, I had to fucking relieve myself. I just got so horny on the hike, the sun and everything. I was like, and it was hitting my balls, and I just started to get enlarged. And but I was thinking that, like, every part of our body gets vitamin D except our vagina and the penis, unless you're nude bathed. And I was just thinking, sun equals light, life force creates life. Plants need sunlight. How come the very thing that we come from, the life force, the male testes that creates the sperm and goes into the woman to create life, how come that isn't promoted to get sunlight more? And then it started to get me thinking. And I've heard this before. This is a real thing. There's I don't know if it's a study. Maybe we can look it up. I'll try to type it up, but I need a fucking moderator or some shit to help me look up shit. But there's a study out there that there's something about sunlight hitting the balls stimulate, and something about, maybe I don't have ED or nothing like that. I got the opposite. I got OD, overdrive D. But it's like, it's a thing. Men will sunbathe their balls, and something about the light and the radiation, but anyway, I got horny as fuck on the hike, and I relieved myself in nature. That's another thing, and I'll admit it here on the show. I don't care. There was nobody around, and I literally thought to myself, I said, I did feel disgusting. I felt like a creep behind a tree, but I was like, look, in the city, yeah, of course, you can't just go jerking off, right? That's a fucking crime. Maybe it's weird, but I'm literally so far deep back. There was nobody. I'm looking there, and I was freaked out too, because I'm thinking, like, there's cameras in these trees. The feds are watching. Somebody's watching from afar, and I don't know what it was. I kept gazing up at the sun, and I couldn't stop myself. And I completed, and I gave my DNA back to the earth. Yeah. That's how fucked up I am in the head. If that's fucked up. Part of me still felt weird, but I was like hella far out of city limits, literally in the mountains. There's a little creek, not a soul around. And I'm hiking, and I'm just like, I'm running, and I'm just that guy. I could literally live in nature. I could go hunt Bigfoot 6 months out of the year and be fucking happy. Live in an RV, off the grid. And it doesn't help too. Years ago, I had this beautiful girlfriend, who we would go on these hikes to this waterfall, and we had somebody to get it on with. So I had the opportunity to have a sexual experience in nature. And I was actually kind of reliving that because I would get so horny when we would go hike. But it was so cool. And I almost thought I was in love because like, that's something I've always desired, is like a woman to share nature with and make love to her in nature. And I was kind of thinking about that as I was doing my thing in nature. And, I'm looking up at the sun, and then I'm thinking about sex rituals and the power of having sex during a full moon and different things and saving your chi. And I hadn't done it in a few days. So I was, worked up anyway. Actually, that's a fucking lie. That's a lie. Yeah. Now I haven't done it for a few days. I get these surges. I get these weird surges where I gotta have it frequently. Then I'll die off for a week. But that's another admission from the Harris Drink It Again podcast. So if there's any nature groups out there, hey, holla at your boy, man. I want to come. I'm trying to go to Burning Man and bring the cameras and stuff and do some documentaries, and also on some nature lovers. So if you've ever done some weird shit, pleasured yourself in nature, well, so have I. I just told you. Now I feel weird, but not that weird. Because I'd rather you hear it here first on the Harris is Drinking Again Pubcast and read about it in a tabloid or one of the rival candidates when I go apply for mayor. It may not be this election. It might not even be 2028. But by 2036, I will be putting my name in the political ballot. I'm going to start local politics. I want to be mayor of a small town in Nevada, work my way up. They're going to go back and, well, you said this. I said, yeah, that's the point. I ain't got nothing to lie about. Shit. I'm getting horny thinking about that experience. It was cool, man. It was cool. Said, what town? What town? What town? What town? What do you mean, what town? What town? What town was this in? Or what? Yeah. Oh, what town do I want to be a mayor of? Sorry, yeah. Just a small town. I'd like to start with Elko, Nevada, or even West Wendover. Now, shout out to the current mayor of West Wendover. I'm going to type him up right now. It can be done because, check this out. The mayor of Wendover right now, well, at the time he was elected, he was 25, gay, and Mexican. Okay? I know that's harsh, but he was 25, gay, and Mexican. A 25 gay-year-old Mexican is the fucking mayor of Wendover, Nevada. I went to school with him and his fucking brother. His fucking brother's older. I knew him when he was a youngster. Like, he would watch us play basketball. He's 10 years, about 8 to 10. I'd watch this kid. He would, like, our crew, he'd probably see us around. And he's the fucking mayor of Wendover. So if he can be a mayor, I'm just saying. I think, and then of course if Trump, all this stuff, and I don't know, but mayor. Okay, maybe there's a new one now. Okay, now there's a new one. Jassy Holm. Okay, August 2022. She was born in Lake Tahoe. Okay, so she's not far from here. I don't know this chick. Dad moved to the family to Wendover. Okay, who's the former mayor? So he didn't last. So the 25. I could talk a little more about him because he ain't the mayor no more. Unless he moved up again. See, what was it? Fuck's his name here? Yes, Daniel. Daniel Corona went to fucking school with his brother. I think it's Luis Corona or some shit. There's a lot of Coronas. Speaking of that, I'm sipping Corona tonight. Corona Extra. Coronita. Yeah. Let's see. Corona had been sworn in as West Windover's mayor, marking the beginning of his second term. He served two terms. First victory in 2016, won by just 100 votes. Not only made him the state's youngest mayor at 25, but also Nevada's first openly gay Latino mayor, according to NBC News. So that's not me being harsh. He's 25-year-old gay Mexican. And a win he did not expect in this rural northeastern Nevada city nestled in the Elko County, one of the state's most conservative regions. Okay? That's all we need to know. 25-year-old gay Mexican won in one of the state's most conservative regions. Now, they want to put stuff on that I've said in the past or this and that. That's fine, because conservative people are also rational people. And then my rationality is going to show the progression of myself on this show, and the way I conduct myself will change. Therefore, the minds of the masses will change and perception will change. And that's when you get the team and everything around you and the PR, it's going to be all right. Your boy Harry's going to be all right. Now, I say that lightly. It just sounds cool. But I do have a couple of actual things that I would run on. I would like to change. And I could spout those out. But I'm not going to just say them unless you want to hear them. Because I was like, oh, what would you change? What would you run on? Oh, well, I could tell you that, buddy. I can tell you that right now, buddy, because this ain't no fugazi business here. Okay. First of all, I don't like trash. And we got to do something about the prison reform as well. So this is what I'm advocating. We take our tax money that we're spending on these prisoners. This is going to be a community reform in the prison reform in one. We take a lot of the low-level offenders, because they're letting them out anyway in a lot of these cities. Excuse me. And so, right, and people are mad about that. Oh, repeat offenders, he shouldn't have been out anyway. No, he shouldn't have. But check this out. First offenders, low level, people that aren't violent, weed, in states that are stupid about weed still, Utah. We give them it's like 3 rollouts. Rollout A, we give it's like mandatory kind of a thing. Like, you're in jail, first of all, buddy. So you go in here, and instead of just putting them in jail right away, it's like mandatory kind of community service. You can call it, oh, this is America. Well, whatever. They already live in this weird capitalist, socialist kind of weird fucking place. They're trying to strip us and shit, right? Anyway, long story short, take the jailbirds. We send them out in droves on the street. For one, they're getting sunlight. They're not sitting up in the cell fighting, politicking all day. We're gonna start clearing out. We're gonna actually release some of the OGs, put them back in the city, in the streets, clean up the urban areas. But we're gonna have them clean up trash, right? There's nothing worse down at the riverbanks, at the schools. Even at my daughter's school, trash up against the fence. The school looks crazy. It's a good school, but it looks crazy from the outside. And the weed money was supposed to, 21% of the weed money, the taxes were supposed to go to the schools. Well, it don't look like they're going to the schools, and if they are, they go from the universities down, like university down to kindergarten. We need to flip it. We put the money from kindergarten, from preschool, kindergarten, first grade, down to our universities, because the universities make money off basketball, football. They have money. So we kind of, they're last. We flipped the script in my book. And so I was just a mayor, would flip the script like, yo, any money that we excess, it's going to our because we're trying to repair and grow the new generation. Some of the high schoolers are already gone and lost. You got to get them while they're young. That's what they're doing with this stuff that they're promoting in these schools to these kids now. Anyway, we get them, these prisoners out, promote health, sunlight, but use them to clean up the streets, man, the trash, go around, take off graffiti, repaint stuff, all sorts of things. You'd have guards, the same COs, couple of shotguns, whatever, non-lethal bullets, tasers. These guys ain't going anywhere. They'd be filtered out. Obviously, the most violent guys wouldn't get let out and stuff like that. That's just like rollout A, simple. Then you go rollout B. The rollout C, D, it's a thought about lifers and crazy like super gang member like killer motherfuckers. We offer them to sign up as reserve soldiers, right? But for their freedom, like, dude, you're never going home again, but you're so badass, you're so fucking crazy. And I feel like where we're headed with the war against the cartels, the war against whoever, the Russia, North Korea, just the future, I feel like also we should give guys, take some of our, because our military is being depleted and we're not getting the recruits that we used to. So why don't you go to get some of these young, tough guys, whatever, these hardened criminals, and basically, and they know what they're coming. They basically sign up to be, first, you put them on the ground first. Hey, bro, if you make it, you make it. You're probably not going to make it, but like literally use them. Some would say cattle fodder. We can't say that in political terms. But that's what they're going to say against me. But it's like, it's still freedom. It's still a choice that we're not taking our prisoners and go feed them to the wolves. It's like, it just gives people hope and opportunity, also frees up the system to work out some kinks, man. So that's one kind of prison reform I would run on. And as well, it would help the military on the back end, and on the front end, it would help the immediate, because people are lazy. Americans are fucking lazy. I was at Maverick the other day. Literally, dude threw a bag out his window, like walked in, walked right out, past the trash can, got in his car, took the bag. I seen that shit. My kids were in the car, and my girl looks at me like, she's like, I kind of want to go get that bag. And I was like, I already am. And I got out, walked up in his truck, grabbed the bag, just looked at him, and threw it in the trash, got back in the car. But anyway, we don't have the manpower and stuff, so we give prisoners the option. It's free to cheap labor. We're already paying them to sit up in the cell anyway. Boost the morale of the prisoners. Have them, oh man, I'm gonna go out, because they got kids and wives back in the streets anyway, and then they don't want, so the general census is you would want, they would love to clean up their communities, man. We'll give them a second chance, especially if it's like low level shit or on their way home, and then utilize more tools, give them more tools. Like they already learned trades and stuff, but we would up the ante and then work on something to where we would have, make it easier for them to get jobs when they get out, real productive stuff. But we got to clean up the trash and the graffiti, and we got to like repaint and just really, I want to get into politics because I really want to see where the funds go, and I kind of want to be in charge of like, yo, fuck that. We're going to veto that shit. And we're going to put 2 million over here, boom, boom. So if that's cool, what do you think? If you listen to all that rant, is that something you could get behind? But then knowing, oh, he, former drug addict and this and that, and he's jerking off behind a tree, and they try to flip the shit. Now they're gonna make it sound, oh, he said he was jerking off behind a tree in the fucking schoolyard and this and that. It's like, no, dude, I was fucking way the fuck out. So I'm already kind of prepared for that. That's why I'm so honest anyway, because I believe that they got drones out there in the mountains anyway somewhere. Like, there's no way you're just truly out there in the wilderness. I don't believe that, even with the satellites in the sky and stuff. I got my phone on me anyway. It was actually turned off. I thought about recording it, but I didn't. But thank you. Good ideas. I like them a lot. Yeah, just a little something. But like, it's kind of serious stuff. If people say like, "Oh yeah," it's like, no, it's things like that, and then just what they're learning in schools. But I don't know. I don't like seeing trash everywhere. And I'm thinking about starting some sort of business. I don't know if it's a nonprofit, a for-profit, but I would like to collect trash and maybe get like a contract to like someone give me a contract for like my company to like go around and clean up shit. That I'm honestly passionate about that because you're working out and you're giving back to Mother Earth, and I love Mother Earth. And when I go hiking in the mountains, you never leave nothing there. I mean, except my DNA. But I felt like that was kind of like that's literally giving myself to Mother Earth. And I connected with her. And the sun, oh my God. There's something about the sun that just like, it's erotic. Man. Anyway. So that was that. That was that. All right. Going up on the 3.5 hour mark. Got about 30 minutes left in the show. I don't see no reason why not to take it. You know, I always say, last week, 7 hour, 44 minute had some help. I'm feeling myself. Early on, when Brother Ray left, it was hard to do like an hour. I was like kind of nervous, like, fuck, what am I going to talk about? I don't have a co-host. And now I'm over here one man in it. And I remember the first time I did 2 hours by myself, and 2.5, and then 3. Let's go for 4 solo. Never done that before. Every week's a first. Yes. I've already played all my beat category. I have to upload some more this week. You've played all the beats. It's been a great show. Once again. Thank you for the engagement, Cassia. Very amazing. It's motivation. And it's entertaining. And as I'm reading off the chat, you know, this is part of the show. Thank you to everybody listening on Spotify and wherever you are. But really, mainly, we're in the present, but like I said, future. Because once it's on here somewhere. I got it on my hard drive, saved. They can try to take me out. I'll upload it somewhere. I'll go to Russia and fucking upload it on their servers. It's always going to be around. I have some more shorts I'm uploading on both channels. Also, if you care, check out the Haida Clips channel. Simply type in @Haida Clips. Strictly a shorts channel. Because it's the long form. Every Thursday night. Hella hours. You never know what you're going to get. Most of the interviews that we post are 45 minutes to 2 hours. So Haida Clips is where you can catch all the 60-second jewels, gems, and just funny little things that we have coming. I've been and then Facebook, Harris Drinkin. Other than that, Haida Pub everywhere. I gotta do another shroom episode. If you really want some great content, though, one of my favorites is still the psilocybin effect, episode 31. The shroom episode. I did mushrooms, and it started good, and then it went bad. I started having a bad trip, and then it got good, and then it ended great. Brother Ray has actually expressed interest in doing mushrooms with me on the show live. But I almost said, well, because that night, I believe I did I blended them, I measured them out. I think I did too much because I started with, I think it was a 1.2 or a 1.7. And then maybe I just did the 1.7, something like that. I said, oh, you know, we'll probably get something, man, but I microdose for real. I'm going to weigh them out. I'll probably blend down a gram. If I'm doing shrooms with you in the hot ass garage, I said, I'm an outdoor guy. I said, we go outside and maybe film and do pre-recorded, or if we have service wherever we're at, we'll live stream from the woods, bro. Rolling around. Shit, man. It's such a release. I love mushrooms. My name is Dakota James Harris, aka Harry Too Scary, and I am an advocate for mushrooms and weed, of course, and DMT. But you know what? That will come to me when it comes to me. Thank you, my brother, for giving me that experience, life-changing. If you can ever get your hands on some DMT, well, take the leap. But you will never come across DMT unless it is in your literal destiny. I truly believe that. I fucking truly believe that. Wow, it really is the God molecule. And you know, having done the acid, the shrooms, the spice, you know, blacking out on spice and having a seizure on spice, and I went to this weird realm for a minute. It was the devil's realm. Literally, it was like a black tunnel with like red smoke around it, like a black spiral tunnel. There's two cats with me. I fell off a porch, hit my head on some gravel. One shoe on, one shoe off, started walking down a dirt road because I thought they just jumped me. I thought these motherfucking white boys jumped me. And because we were, you know, we was on a job. And but what it was we were doing meth as well, and we were on the come down. We didn't have no weed, so we're smoking fucking spice. And but I've never blacked out in my life. This is like the first time ever on some shit. And I hit that, and they said, I don't know, I had a damn seizure or some shit. I flipped over the damn thing, and I'm walking down the road, and I'm trying to regain my consciousness. But even when I was out, there was this thing, and it opened up, and in like a voice-like thing, almost like a feeling. It literally said, like, "Come with me." Like you could give up right now, just come with me. Like it wanted me to follow it down this dark tunnel, and I equated that with death. I said, you know what? If I go with this thing right now, I'm gonna die. Like this is it. Like because that would be the story, bro. I was coming down off drugs. I hit some spice, right? Had a seizure. I literally flipped over the railing. It was a trailer with a cement, big ass, probably 4 foot, at least 5 foot cement patio with the extra metal railing with the little things, the little hook metal thing. So you probably say another 3 foot fence at least, railing. And I just apparently flipped over that motherfucker, had a seizure. So maybe I could have easily died. I kind of look at stuff like that. And then, but this was years before my DMT experience. Anyway, and as I'm coming out, and I said no, and literally the feeling or the voice, because it wasn't like a voice, it was just like it was literally like okay, like I'll be back. Like it was like this feeling, like okay, you're passing me up now. Well, I'll be back again. Like it's not over. It's like eerie. I'm kind of getting chills thinking of that. Like it was like an eerie feeling. And I'm going down this road. I had my phone on me still, and my brain was so scrambled, and I just I had this feeling. I said my phone. I'm looking at my phone, and this thought came to me. It said, "Look for mom," like because and mama's boy, like, hey, when in trouble. I just knew I had my phone, and I was like, I didn't know what was going on, and something told me, said like, look for mama. I just have her in my phone under mama, and I was like, look for mama. I was like, because with mama make everything all right. Mama make everything all right. And I call mom even minutes before that. The fucking side of the road, man. This is Arizona desert. And it's like a trailer park out there in Safford, Arizona. Never forget this shit. It's fucking crazy. And small, dark, desolate road, like a road I grew up on. It was like all deja vu shit. And I swear to God, man, the veil, that's when the veil like first kind of exposed itself to me. Did you just hear that? Did somebody just whistle? Am I freaking myself out right now? I just heard a whistle. Cuckoo. Anyway, not tonight, Satan. Not tonight. There was things like animal, wolf, just scary beasts kind of like lurking in the bushes. There's like sagebrush, kind of tall green sagebrush, and some trees, like a little tree line along the roads a little bit. And I just kept looking back, like, and then the sides, and there was just, and then like I felt like there was like little men, like little henchmen, like, you know, like in the thing, and it's fucking weird. And then of course these fools, I see headlights, they're coming down the road. Now I wasn't 2 yet. I think this is when the mama thing hit me. It's like, yo, like I need help. I thought they were coming down the road to like finish me off. I was scared as shit. And they were creeping slow. And I'm going slow. And like I remember picking up rocks and fucking throwing it at the truck. And it was a work truck that we had. And they stopped. They're like, yo, like, bro, stop throwing rock. Like, and one of them was like, yo, we got your shoe. Like, you forgot your shoe. And then, because I was like, you know, I'm kind of coming out of it a little bit. But then still in my paranoid head, I said, nah, they're just saying that to lure me back there. Like, fuck my shoe. And I kept going. I'm looking for mom. Boom, mom. And then she could just tell. This was late at night. She only answered. And then I was just like, manic is what you would call it. I had like a manic episode, you know. And then this ties into the bipolar and all this stuff, and just like figuring out who I am. But calling mom, she kind of calmed me down. I thought, you know, I'm breathing fast. The dudes are like rolling slowly, and then I'm getting, you know, I'm coming more and more. He gives me my shoe, and I see that, I don't know, I just feel, and then I see like they're not gonna hurt me or fuck me up anymore because I thought they jumped me, and I was kind of like, get the fuck back, like, nah, bro. And they're like, dude, you like fainted, or like you had a seizure or whatever, you passed out. And I don't know, just remember kind of like my mom like Cody, like give them the phone. What's going on? She was freaking out. And I just like handed her the phone, and I was like, fuck you guys. And I was just like, all right, I'm cool, man. Like, I'm just gonna like walk back to the house, because I didn't know where I was going. We're hella far from the highway, out there in the desert, man. Probably scorpions and fucking, you know, coyotes and shit trying to get to the highway. Crazy shit. But anyway, that's the dark veil. And then the DMT was the light veil. Complete God, complete Holy Spirit, complete what's that word? Sanctinuity, or like synchronicity for one. Sanctimonity, or I don't know, like harmonious shit. It was amazing. What else we got? We'll just start from the top. Thank y'all for listening to the Thursday Therapy Night Rants. I really needed this tonight. Hopefully you did too. I hope they let me keep all my stuff on here with this beats, man, this music. Because it's kind of what makes the show. It's what stands out from the rest, I think. It's what enables me to also get the second wins and bring out the emotions. Talk about my losses and wins. Shout out to you, Cassie, man, if you're still rocking with us. It's amazing. I definitely use them for more of a therapy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got to. And I'm overdue, because this was maybe back in October. So I'm definitely, I would like to shroom every quarter, really every 3 to 4 months, honestly, 3 good times a year. So universe, bring me some fungi. Bring some fungi my direction. Quality ones too. The ones I did, and the guy knew what he was talking about. Shout out to you. I'll just say, Jay, penis envy. He said they were penis envy mushrooms. Some of the, like, a real strong strain. Every time I've done mushrooms, these were like nothing I've ever seen before. I was like, fuck. And I've seen some great mushrooms, but these were penis envy, covered in fucking froth and filth. Hey, shout out to you. Absolutely. Have a great night. Sleep well. Thank you so much for your time, your energy, tapping in and rocking with the Haida Pub. Peace and blessings. Have a great week to everybody out there. Absolutely. And Thursday night, every Thursday at 8 p.m. Harry's drinking again. Pubcast. Every Thursday, man. 78 weeks. I'm not sure what next week brings. Oh no, next week. Well, I gotta hit up the moment. We got the moment live coming back next week. But I gotta hit him up because thank you so much, Cassia. Absolutely. I bent her, or your name's Cassia. All right. Beautiful name. Yes, thank you so much. The engagement is incredible. I have to hit up the moment live because she's supposed to send me some video. We're going to try to do a Tiny Desk concert. I think I put out his interview. No, I forget what episode it was. I'm sorry. I've done so many now. But the moment live interview, TML, he sings, he's a guitarist and everything. But he wanted to do like an actual Tiny Desk concert. But he was going to, record and everything. So I'm going to tap in with him and see, if he still want to come through. We're going to do an interview with him. And maybe he'll play some stuff live, send me some stuff. But I wanted to really spend my time editing it. Honestly, Helen, the week after that, episode 80. And I'm trying to get this, clinical behavioral therapist on. She goes by the name of Tone Talks on YouTube, fellow podcaster and clinical therapist. She's a real therapist. Like, that's the dopest shit. So I got to message her and follow up. I sent her the calendar, but I want to get her on. Have some more professional interviews. Interview people, yes, from the political realm. I would love to interview some maybe police officers. I've been thinking about this, like branching out. More community members talk about alcohol. I would love to interview some mothers from that MAD, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, right? How I was going to say this earlier. How would they feel, right, if a woman lost her life to drunk driving and then, this Harris is drinking again? Could we have that dialogue? Could there be a dialogue to be had? These are the questions that interest me. So that's what I look forward to in the Harris is Drinking Again Pubcast. Each and every week, trying to put together some good content. I want to be resourceful and information driven as well as just entertainment. I want there to be something for the people to come back to, right? And I had to learn that. But I would like to be, you learn something. It's not all, it's fun and games. Don't get me wrong. But the people want to have something. When I go to a platform, there's ones I just want to be dumbed out. And there's other ones I go there to like really, oh shit, that's dope. Like, what interests you? And that's what it be. So I think we're going to tap off on the Podbean. We usually do that first anyway. Of course, shout out to Aberrant and then Light Bright. Seen you before up in the building. We'll say goodnight to Podbean. We'll be back, Podbean. Again, I got another upload. I'm coming back to you tonight to work on some stuff. Uploading episode 9 and possibly 10, maybe 9 tomorrow, 10 Saturday. But I'll get some more episodes up on Spotify. Good night, Podbean. Thank you so much. Love y'all. You've been great. And this has been the Harris Drinkin Again Pubcast. We out. All right. We're done on Podbean. Over here, YouTube land. Your boy. What we got here? As we wind down, yes. Oh shit. I forgot about this little button right here. Damn. That's dope. It works. Yeah, www.hidapub.podbean. That's right. Click the link up in the chat to follow through, but no combat, no talk back. You can speak your mind. I'll sit here, drink mine. You drink yours all the time. Unwind at the Hide Pub. We at the club. You can smoke your bud. Ain't nobody gonna really trip or stress up on you for the way you dress. We might rag just a little bit on your sexual preference, but that's about it. But shit, you still welcome, just don't act a fool. But that goes to the same for the gangbanger, fool. Don't act a fool, and everything will be cool. Don't act a fool at the Hotter Pub, fool. That's how we doing it, baby. The countdown begins. Another 4-hour show. I recommend to all my friends to recommend to yours. And we gonna soar higher and higher. I know that the things is getting tighter. So pull out your drink and get your lighter up. You put away the mink. You can shop at secondhand stores. Save your money for you and yours. Get out of the matrix, face it. Ain't no debating. Why you at your job pacing like me? I'm complacent and in a pissed off. Okay. Man, I don't even never want to quit, man. I don't never want to quit. Let's see. How we going to end this? Let's go. Just a low-key night, man. Not sipping too much. I didn't even drink all 6 beers. I think I had 3. I had 3 Coronitas. That's easy. Didn't even take too much off the top, baby. You always got to drink responsibly. Keep your composure. Shout out to the homeboy Hoser. He wasn't my homeboy. I thought he was a poser. Now I hear he's a coacher. He has a whole roster. I'm in the roster. Harris is drinking, I'm getting tossed, bro. But I'm known for staying on my level. I'm known for staying on point. I'm known for rocking with the devil. What does it be? Could I go to the other side? You'll see. Sip a Corona, tells only 3. Once again, you'll see. As the countdown is here and begins this year, second year, I'm gonna elevate. Let me illustrate. Let me go and smoke some shake. Let me go and shake success. Once again, I'm locking up. I say once again a lot. That's my go-to word. Just like, and when I'm on the mic, shout out to Zone. And then Jay James was, here we go again. Mine's once again. JJ's, here we go again. In the wind, with the wind, here we go again. It's Jay James, here we go again. It's Jimmy James in the left lane. Anyway. That's beautiful, man. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, baby. 5 hours away, or 5 minutes away from another historical 4-hour show in the books. Now that the show's over, I'm gonna let it out the bag, man. You know, if anybody is out there listening, by the time you get this, man, check out Hype Global Media. All right, I'm gonna be working with those motherfuckers. They're official, and they can get the podcast popping a little bit more. I think, I hope. Roku TV, Fire Stick, Amazon, it's all coming. I guess they got some little radio station, you know, some local broadcast, but your boy's gonna be up on the radio. You can catch me on all these different platforms other than YouTube. That means me for what means you. Because when I come up, all my motherfuckers come up. People don't even know that they got stuff coming to them that got stuff coming to them. That's all I gotta say. I'm a selfish motherfucker, but not that selfish. We going up, baby. Motherfuckers got stuff coming to them, and they don't even know they got something coming to them. People probably think I don't even think about them every day. I think about everybody every day. I think about everything every single day. Every single day, I think about all sorts of people. And you guys got some stuff coming to you, man. So thank you for rocking with us, man. For real, we hit that 250. We cracked that, baby. Now, if I wake up and my dream comes, I won't trip out too much, but I'm going to be the first thing I speak about. I'm going to be like, oh, man, what the fuck? But it's all good. We still going up, man. 263. And then 300 up in the building. Let's go. Quarter way to monetization. It's a slow grind. And I'm all for it, baby. R.I.P. Nipsey Hussle, man. It's a marathon. Warm ice beer. Shout out to the Clamato Cubano. Go get you some Clamato Cubano. Not even the original. Cubano. Shout out to the Cubans, man. I'm Cuban, B. I'm Cuban, B. Yes, yes. That beat and this beat, and that be all to get on the feet, because you know it's time to wrap up. Goddamn it! Turn on these lights, man. Shit. Hey, y'all. Time to go, man. How the pub's closing up? Yep, closing up shop tonight, man. Thank y'all for coming out. Oh man, it's been a great night. God damn it, hit these lights up, man. Start getting this music down. Play the outro. That was the first outro. Play the second outro. We covered some ground here, fellas. In the t-shirt. Some of the best shows are I'm just lounging, but I had the fan blowing on my balls, man. I'm telling you, all night. I'm fucking horny. I'm gonna go sleep with my woman. Oh. kind of just want to jerk off too. No, you can't do that, man. You can't do that all the time, man. Just go in there. Let's get it in. All right. I've said enough. Holy shit. Peace and love. And I come in peace and love. I might be blunt. I might be blatant. Say some wild shit. TMI all the way, all day. I jerked off in the woods. What do you want? What do you want to say? What? Everybody does it. The sun, the universe. It was amazing. It turned me on. He spoke a lot. I'm going to bed too. Peace out, Shimotas. We out this bitch. At least off screen. Yes. Visit gubbarum.com. This show has been officially sponsored by Gubba Rum. And you already know. We will be back in the building for Harris's Drinkin Again Pubcast next week. Same time, same place. I was good today, wasn't I? Started at 8 p.m. on the dot. Didn't miss a beat. Next week, even better. Next week, even better. Next week, even better. We out. Harry's drinking again.